Make sure you bring more maca next time.
Hello, everybody. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. I hope you've had a good Saturday. Hello. My mom now remembers Northern Lion's name and has brought him up in conversation without my prompting. What do you mean? Like, full first and last name? Ryan Laterno? Like, or what? What? Yeah, bro, we got the mug. We're chillin'. We're Q&A chillin' tonight. Let me welcome everybody. First and foremost, username. Okay. Oh my goodness. What are we Q&Aing? I had a bunch of questions sent in on Marshmallow. There's like 50 questions, guys. I didn't look at them until today. How's Coinboy then? I didn't know who Coinboy was until like, what, Thursday? Okay, welcome. Friedel, Mango. Tord, thank you for the official greeting, Mango. Thank you. Welcome, Recluse. Welcome, Deacon. Welcome, Genesis. Welcome, Mura, Elite Tree. Holding Terror. Thank you for the 100 bits, Elite Tree. Thank you so much. Welcome, Cosser. Welcome, eGhost. Welcome, Topical. Thank you for the official greeting, eGhost, as well. Thank you. And Totoro, welcome. Happy Saturday. I will add that now, Tord. Thank you. Added. And Mango, I'll add yours too. Added. Thank you. Rare Sorter Day. Yeah, because normally there's other streams I want to watch on Saturdays, but there's none today. And also I was like, you know what? I want to stream one more day this week. So it's like, I'll do Saturday and do the Q&A. So, wait, you didn't know who Coinboy was? What did you do with all your coins? I don't know, bro. They went somewhere. Show like 2 times. Jack's welcome. Happy Saturday. Not me missing the marshmallow. Thank you for streaming on a day when I can watch the whole thing. Oh yeah, of course, bro. The coins went in the well. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, whatever. Started rewatching Hellsing with a bud. I don't... Also, I didn't ask for your updates yet, okay? Quit being so hasty. Not that I, have a lot of updates for you. I'll have to think about it. Just a second. I'll get you your dang updates. Sonic 06 was 19 years ago. Oh my goodness. What's happened this week? This week in general, not a ton, honestly. I went out today to like, I went out for like a walk and to like check out a store near me, but it was so hot out. I just like, after I went to the store, I just headed right back home. I didn't even like go anywhere else. I wanted to go other places too, but I was like, no, dude, I'm like sweating. It was so gross. Oh, the best pun name for the update section. Sure, what's up? Outside. Yeah, it wasn't raining though, so I couldn't find any snails. I think this week, was it this week we had the thunderstorm? I didn't go out during it, so I haven't gone looking for snails in a while because yeah, the times we've had rain recently, it's been like violent and I've stayed inside. No snail, what's even the point? This weather sucks. I get home at 2:30 a.m. now and it is so humid. The weather feels gross. Oh, yesterday, I went to like essentially the equivalent of a Marshalls or a TJ Maxx, and I found this one hair product I stopped using because it was so expensive. And I mean, that wouldn't be such a big deal if I didn't go through it so quickly, but like I went through it crazy quick. Because I have so much hair, right? But I found it at this place, and so I bought multiple bottles of it. I'm like, I'm stocking up. She hates her there. Kinda. Driver updates, because the cool driver lane, also because it's kind of like updating the drivers for our computers. Ah, yeah, I see what you mean, I see. Are you a jacket or umbrella person? Umbrella, all the way, dude. Because it's always so warm out when it's raining, so like, I'm not gonna wear a jacket, are you kidding me? I think Jack was on treadmill. Stockpiling for the apocalypse. I work outside-ish, and as a result, after going to the gym, I feel like there's no reason to be out there. Hair apocalypse. That's every day for me. Gonna be starving, but her hair will be majestic. No, it was a good price. It was a good price. Yeah, good price. Very good. Guy with an amazing mane, I feel your pain. Like, all the good hair products that actually work are expensive. And like, I know this. But like, you know, sometimes in my head, I'm like, oh, but what if I could like try something that's cheaper? And then I try the thing that's cheaper and it just sucks. Every dang time. Every dang time. Apocalypse room with 50 rolls of toilet paper. Oh my goodness. For you, special price. I'm glad it was like a good price. She gets the streamer discount. When I go out anywhere, nobody knows I'm a streamer. Nobody knows I'm a VTuber. It's very good. I like it a lot, honestly. CJ, welcome. Happy Saturday. Got a spring for the quality. It's worth it, unfortunately. It sucks, but like it's worth it. If you compare the ingredients between the shampoo that works and the shampoo that doesn't and figure out what the important parts are. As they both contain the important parts, but one has way more than the other. I could do that. I mean, the shampoo I use, this wasn't a shampoo specifically. It was like I don't know what I call it. It's like like a cream you use when it's wet. Which, although oddly enough, my shampoo, which is also normally pretty expensive, I also find at this store, and so I stock up on that too. So thanks. It's very convenient. Conditioner. It's like a leave-in conditioner, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, I could do something like that, I suppose. Soarer out here being stealth famous. I'm not famous. By any stretch of the imagination, I don't think. Got a good beard, doesn't need a lot of product. At most, a special shampoo will last a long time anyway. That's good. That's good. Apocalypse plan is just to die immediately to avoid the awfulness. My goodness. Can you put on the Daytona Friedel remix? No, I don't take song requests. Sorry. Curly hair needs like 5 billion more products that people with straight hair have never heard of. It's true. Yeah. And, you know, when I was a kid, my mom doesn't have curly hair. So she didn't know what to do with it. So it was a learning experience for both of us, you know? It would often be like us asking like one of my mom's friends or whatever with curly hair, like, what in the world do we do? Start with a corkboard and yarn, narrowing down a list of hair products. It was kind of like that. I was the same way with like acne treatment too when I had to deal with that. But that's in my past. I'm good now. Having curly hair sucks / is nice. I always hated my curly hair. I always wanted it to be straight. It's between curly and straight. Okay. Stock up whenever the store I work at puts shampoo on clearance. Oh, okay. She's famously full of sewage. I am full of sewage. No one will recognize you unless they got radars for ears. You gotta start frequenting that place. Oh, I frequent that place. Gotta love TJ Maxx overflow goods. Legit, I find so much good stuff there. Like, for like, in all categories. It's great. For my dark straight heavy hair that just weighs itself down past a certain length. My goodness, just get the Northern Line special. My dad is sometimes like, just shave it all off. I'm like, I could never do that, man. When I don't have straight hair, it's not June. I kid. I have too much hair. It's hard to straighten it all. Also, I don't want to heat damage it. You might say, oh, you can do like heat damage spray. It's also a lot of work to straighten it every time. She's no longer in her acne. Her curly hair is so nice. Yeah, like, I'm always told, you know, oh, your hair is so nice. Curly hair is so nice. But like, it sucks because also when I've straightened my hair, people who have never said this have told me, wow, you look so good. You should do that more often. Why don't you straighten your hair more? And I'm like, people say, I wish I had curly hair. I want to throttle them. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice for everyone else who doesn't have to maintain it. It's a pain to maintain, absolutely. But like, I've kind of figured out what works for me, but it's finicky a lot of the time. But I hate getting tangles in my hair. I have to buy detangler. Her hair is jealous of her sexuality for being so straight. Legit, bro. As a non-American, I like Costco. I love Costco. Mom just found the perfect laptop bag at TJ Maxx today, so that tracks. Ari, welcome. Happy Saturday. Right? It rolls, man. Straight hair is just the novelty for them. The grass is always greener. Exactly, dude. Exactly. My hair is so thin that it gets tangled so bad. What the? Tord, when you get a cut, do you get them to thin it? Because that used to happen to me, actually. The hairstylist would thin my hair. And, like, I read this book about, like, taking care of curly hair. And I remember one of the first things they say in that book is don't get it thinned. And so as soon as I stopped getting it thinned, it became so much nicer. When I straighten it, never lays flat until you spend 3 hours individually going over each individual tiny section. Then if it's a little humid or if it rains, it just gets ruined. Exactly. Yeah. It doesn't stay. I mean, I'd be fine with like, you know, even just like half straightening it where it like becomes a little less tightly curled. But like even that, I'm like, I couldn't be bothered. You haven't had a haircut in years. Okay. Tell them to cut that poop until I look bald at a distance. Hair is also curly and it's always a pain. At least a guy is easy to keep short so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I guess. I like having my long hair. I recently cut my hair fairly short. I don't know if I was going through it or what. I was feeling kind of sick and evil, twisted and evil that day, I think. And immediately after, I was like, I want it long again. I'm sick of this already. I look so weird with short hair. I want it long. So I'm growing it out again. It's because of Rukia, wasn't it? Yeah, it was because of Rukia. Yeah, it was Rukia. I mean, shout outs to Rukia, I guess, for being able to rock the style. I can't, but she can. I tend to cut my hair myself. Okay. During COVID, my mom attempted to cut my hair. And like, after like one snip, she was like, I regret this. And I'm like, oh no. Well, you gotta follow through. It was rough. Go to the barber and tell them to uncut your hair like in GTA. I've been shaving it off since high school because of the heat, and now I'm considering going full chrome dome. Oh my goodness. We gotta go bald. I'm not going bald. Yeah. So if we straighten Soarer's hair, she'll like girls. When I got it cut, I used to get it straightened afterward all the time, you know, just like as a treat. But like people used to be like, it looks so good straight. Do it more often. Be like, I've been like trying to like my curly hair for years and years. And now you're just like, straight's so much better. Quit validating my evil thoughts. Okay. I don't need this right now. So when Northern Lion takes off his headphones, he's so aggressively bald. Yeah, he becomes more bald. It's crazy. Summer cut known as bald. Yeah. Embrace your inner Walter without the meth. Spotting the new domes by the tan line. Yeah, there you go. I love my naturally curly hair. I'm glad you like yours. Here's the strat. Cut your hair once in the summer and let it grow back out for winter, then repeat process. That kind of makes sense, right? Thing is, in the summer, I don't wear anything with a hood on it. And I find that my hair, or hoods get in the way of my hair when it's long. It makes it look so weird. Because my hair has such a distinct shape, because it's so thick. So in the winter, when it makes sense to have longer hair, I often want it shorter so that it gets out of the way of the dang hood. And I don't have to tuck it in all the time because I don't like the feel of it tucked in. I don't like being able to feel it on the back of my neck. So when people say straight is better, they aren't talking about hair. You shouldn't listen to them either way. Ice and welcome, happy Saturday. Good to know. Get summer cut, my hair's black, so I just feel it absorbs a bunch of heat. Like a heat sink for the brain. Oh, mine absorbs so much heat too. I have like the sweatiest head. It's bad. Always have an aesthetic umbrella. I use a clear umbrella, so it doesn't help me in the sun. But I should get an opaque one for the summer, dude. Like a parasol. Constant shrimping due to a hood. Yeah. Skylar remarries, the entire thing happens all over again. Dude, I got a buddy at work who literally does the summer cut and will let it grow out the rest of the year. He overeats so bad that he needs it. Oh my goodness. Like the poofy feel of it. Okay, okay. I'll try to think of I'm trying to think of other things that have happened to me recently, but honestly not a lot. Do you have darker or lighter hair? Darker absorbs more heat. It's like depends on the season, honestly. Sometimes it's darker, sometimes it's lighter. But it's also really thick, so my head's gonna get warm anyway. You know? So that doesn't help. And ow. And just as a and just like as a person, I like I don't tolerate heat well. I tolerate cold better, so I'm just used to colder temperatures. So when it's all warm like this, it's really weird for me. I had long hair once, and after the 5th time, I ended up in my food. Oh no. So like having a puff ball on my head, it feels like it creates a cushion between my headset on my head so I don't get a headset dent. Fair. My hair takes shape of whatever is on it. So I get headset dent in my hair, whether I like it or not. So yeah, it's bad. That's why I work in a refrigerator. Yeah, that'd be the tech, I suppose, right? I also bought this like little a little air circulator fan, and it's pink. It's really cute. I bought one of those yesterday as well. Built like the mighty mammals of the north with a thick coat. Yeah, exactly, bro. Puts a box around your hair to grow it like those cube melons. Soarer has a global elite headphone dent. I'm fond of if I'm probably equipped for it. If I'm dressed thin, I'm gonna be miserable. I find out of everybody I see like in public, I'm always dressed the lightest. For any given temperature. I'm always dressed the lightest. I'm like, you people are insane. You guys are gonna just completely overheat. Or maybe I'm the crazy one. Face tank, the nasty swamp heat over below freezing weather. My mood dies in the winter and I'm reminded of the fact that I'm solar powered. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, now you guys can update me. You can update me now. Tried growing my hair until the day I got up in the morning and my hair pulled my head back. Decided it's absolutely not worth it. No, fair. I remember I used to like keep it kind of short when I was in like animation school. Cause I think that was just the length I used to have it at that time. But then like right after I graduated, I think I grew it out again. And I was like, this is peak. I don't want it to be short anymore. Have you heard the drama with Konami? No, normally I don't talk about drama on this channel, but sure, update me. What's up? I had a job interview today that I thought went well until I got a rejection email 2 hours later. Oh, that sucks. I'm so sorry. Hey, you know what? At the very least, they emailed you back. At least they gave you an answer instead of just ghosting you. People wear shorts in the winter scare me. My brethren. Rocking flip-flops and shorts in -10 Celsius. Yeah, bro. Had a great milkshake? Heck yeah, dude. We're walking into the wind going to school in my thin school pants and sweater. It sucked. Oh, man. I miss working in a fridge. Shuff around the chicken bits while singing a song about dismembering people without anyone judging me. Was it Butcher Pete by chance? Trust me, I'm more than used to ghosting at this point. It shouldn't be that way, man. Potential employers, should follow up, man. You know, and they never do. And whenever I've talked to my parents about, job stuff, they're always like, oh, they're always surprised and kind of disappointed that they never, at least give you a rejection, right? They're like, what do you mean they just send you nothing? I'm like, that's typical. Just give them a firm handshake. I woke up with the idea for a children's picture book. I told the friend the idea and she said, if I write it, she'll illustrate. Yo! Huge. Fond of long hair until it starts getting into my ears. That's so specific. I feel like if you normally have short hair and you grow it out long, I feel like that is when it would grow and get in your ears. I've never had issues of it getting into my ears. I've never had that problem. I'll absolutely wear jeans and boots in 85 Fahrenheit because my knees might get cold. Good gracious. Leaded by the Misfits with lyrics like, if I cut off your arms, if I cut off your legs, would you still love me anyway? Oh, okay. I got you. I see. Now, I often have, issues with my hair, honestly, getting into my food. Especially if I'm eating, ice cream, it'll get into my ice cream and I'll have ice cream in my hair. There was one time where I had this, chunk of, E6000, which is super glue in my hair for a while. And it just never came out because that glue is so crazy that I had to just wait until I got it cut. And then the chunk of glue came out. They banned Time Wizard format at Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments. I think 2006 and 2011 format. Yeah, the fan base was so upset, so they brought it back. Now they're sending messages to official card shops to ban it at locals or lose their official store status while trying not to tell the player base. Why? What in the world? Why would they do that? Isn't Time Wizard largely beloved? Because commonly. With a little bit of hair between your ear and your face is called, but when that starts getting in my ear. Oh. I've never had that. I know what piece you're talking about, but I've never had that get in my ear. I don't think I've ever cut that part. It just doesn't get very long, I guess, for me. He's 6,000 rubber cement. Yeah. Just a happy little clock with a mustache and cape. Exactly! Yeah, he's super beloved. He's a favorite. He's so cute, Your guy Time Wizard. Why would they do him like this, man? People playing Time Wizard aren't buying new cards to play it, so it doesn't push cardboard. You thinking this will get them to buy new cards? It won't. It's beloved, but doesn't push new product. Yeah. That sucks, though, man. That sucks so much. That's garbage, dude. Just release more Time Wizards, forehead. Yeah. I think that players would probably be more inclined to support new Yu-Gi-Oh! Releases if the company supported these old formats. Oh, this company seems to be good towards players, so I'd be more inclined to support them. Son of Time Wizard. The thing I know about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the guy who had a 3,000 card deck to prove a point. Yeah, that guy was a Yu-Gi-Oh! Judge, too. So that guy had, he'd had enough. Same reason Oathbreaker got whereas Old Frame didn't. I don't know what that is, but you're probably right. They did release more Time Wizards. But whatever. Seems people will still support companies even if they hate them. I mean, yeah, because sometimes, because sometimes they make a product people like and people will buy it. Whatever, man. People can choose what they like to do with their money. And I genuinely wonder if, there will be an obvious impact on Konami's income from the Time Wizard thing. I'm curious now. Old format is the best to get introduced to, then worked into the mod format for new players. I 1000% agree. I'm always saying this because people say, "Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh's so hard now." It's not. You just learn the old format, and then once you know how that works, new format is so easy. I like to pretend I'm a time wizard when I'm changing time zones. Yes, dude. Give Nintendo this. They seem to treat their employees well. Yeah. Both are fan formats for MTG. Old frame bans anything released after Ravnica, then Oathbreaker is just a different way to play. Ah, I got you. Company probably not, as a CDO that needs to hit a constant 5% growth to get the bonus, probably. Yeah. 2.5 million Switch 2s sold in the day where people were whining about the price. That is true, yes. I suppose that means people were clearly willing to pay the price. I don't like talking about the Switch 2 thing because I have seen people who simply own one and they're told to like kill themselves. I'm not even joking. Like, seriously, like, can you let this person like clearly this person saved up and bought themselves one and is having fun. Like, come on, people. Come on. Thinking about the Switch outselling the Wii broke me. Yeah. Yeah. If you can't afford a Switch 2 and not happy with the price, that's fine. If you can afford one, you choose to buy one, that's also fine. Yeah, exactly. Let people live. Exactly. Yeah, people are just living their dang lives, you know? You like a console, more power to you, have fun, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Updates, I want to bake something during stream tonight, but I don't know what. Yo, cookies? Cookies. People are getting more and more angry at the pettiest stuff. They are. I don't want to get into this, though. Because I don't want to get, like, all, like, philosophical or whatever and get into deep talk or whatever, but it is true. I can cookies, but I don't have any chocolate chips. I like putting stuff in them. Oh, okay. Yeah, Ison said brownies. What about brownies, dude? Why are multiple people in chat saying meth? Stop. Do you want him to get arrested? News. Dacia Sandero will be available in both right and left-hand drive. Woo! Thinking you could try that. Oh, recipe for espresso brownies. That sounds fire. Dude, you should try it. You should try it. Fluffy pancake with the whipped egg whites that get all cloudy and fluffy. Dude, I've been meaning to make those. I want to make the fluffy pancake, bro. Sheet of blue rock candy isn't actually meth. It's not meth. Trust me, bro. Trust me, dog. Yeah. Anyway, continue updating me, please. Thank you. Thank you. Not meth TM, yeah. I will of course get into the questions. I'm just waiting for everyone to get here, you know, because a lot of people submitted questions. There are a lot, so it's hot. It is hot. It sucks so much, bro. April Fool's prank. Make waffles with pancake batter and pancakes with waffle batter. Yo, that'd be hilarious. The look on my friends' faces will be so awesome. I'm gonna play a 40k RPG with my friends this Sunday. I hope it'll be fun. I'm forever the DM. I hope it'll be fun. Yeah, I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy. Yes. Oh, I discovered someone else who got whacked with the Mesoamerican hammer during the pandemic. Yeah. Bro got smacked. Love this song. It's a good song. Me, but with artistic talent, huh? New prank idea. Replace your friend's butter with I can't believe it's not butter. That'll get him. It's hilarious, bro. That's so funny. Oh, man.
Speaking of Switch Soarer, please switch my tires over to fresh ones. You've been driving me with these old tires ever since I revived you.
That's not true. You're lying. I switch your tires for every dang season. You nice try. Nice try. I swap your tires between summers and winters. Stop. She just wants new shoes. Aglio got them dry rotted rubbers. Nah. All fun and games until you prank that one friend with the deadly butter allergy. The deadly ligma allergy. Girls love shoes. It's true. I always go into the shoe section of every store I'm at, or I go into shoe stores, even though I have plenty of shoes, right? I have plenty of nice shoes, but I love looking. I love looking at shoes. Little lass just wants new kicks. I get it, you know? I get it. I'm the same way. I don't get it? Oh. You can never have enough. Kind of feels that way. She's a girl. She knows a Starbucks and shoe collection. Leo wants white walls and grill piercings. Teenagers. Why you need so many shoes? You only got 2 feet for every outfit. I'm not even a girl and I still need more, yeah. Well, I'm wearing the same shoes till they fall apart and turn to dust. Fair. I'm the opposite. I just wear the same pair until it starts to fall apart. No, that's completely fair. If you just like, you know, have one pair of shoes you like to wear, that's perfectly fine. I'm unfortunately, I get this from my dad. I'm kind of a sneakerhead, so I like my shoes. I have a pair of sneakers, I have a pair of lace-up boots, I have a pair of thigh-high boots I wore like one time. What more can I need? Yeah, there you go, right? I wear shoes until I'm told I need new shoes. You know, shoes like the average dude looks at cars. Real, especially with big feet. I don't know when I'll find more shoes. Yeah, I've become more picky with pretty much everything I buy. Like, in order to buy anything, I have to really like it. So I guess there's that. Can I have the thigh highs? 2 pairs of shoes, and I never really wear any of them. What in the world? I have 1 pair of sneakers, a pair of dress shoes, a pair of slip-ons, and 2 pairs of Crocs. She is Canadian. It is not Starbucks. It is Tim Hortons. Y'all carry size 18. Holy. Good gracious. Yeah. I like wearing different shoes with every outfit. I don't know. Except, like, in the winter, I have, like, 1 pair of boots, but they're really nice boots, so I like them. They're the ones with, like, the spikes on the bottom that you, like, flip down whenever it's icy. So I never get, like, skill issued when ice shows up. Like the black ice shows up. And then I have, like, some sneaker boots, which I also wear, like, when it's rainy out. Those exist? Yeah, bro. Golf shoes. No! It's like those boot spikes you can put on boots, but they're built in. Spiked tires. Yeah, boots for winter, 2 pairs of sneakers and dress shoes. Okay. Pairs of Crocs is so worn I wore a hole in the bottom. What? Sneakers are worn smooth in the frontward side of the tread. Good gracious. Streamer puts chains on Aglio's tires. Hate breaking a new shoes so much, so I just don't. That's fair too. I think I've just gotten used to it. But it is a pain. It's literally a pain to do. Are those your boots, Torrid? Are these actually your boots? Those actually your boots? That's insane. I just prefer how they look when they're new, so I deal with them being slightly more uncomfortable. I love the look of new shoes as well. I don't like buying white shoes for that reason, because, like, they're just gonna immediately get dirty. I have, like, 1 pair of white shoes, and they're, like, it's a pair of Stan Smiths. Like, they don't come in any other color than white. Due respect, I think you need a new pair. Boots with the spikes. The whole club was looking at her. Yeah, it's old. Oh my goodness, Torrid. Those are load-bearing duct tapes, aren't they? Oh my goodness. I have a pair of white and blue Nikes I love, but they need cleaning or replacing. Okay. Hopefully I find a way to clean them, because I think that's a much cheaper option. Poops was flapping. Remember some woman on YouTube saying a man with old and worn shoes is a major green flag, because if he's still taking care of them when they're old and dusty, means he'll still be taking of you when you get old and dusty. So true. Shoes are meant to get dirty. Why would you buy something in a light color then complain when they get dirty? Yeah, so that's why I buy darker colored shoes, because when they get dirty, I'm like, it's fine. Yeah, shoes are meant to be worn. So Magic erasers. The guy at work blew out the sides of his boots and kept using them with duct tape. Yeah, that's the kind of beat that's going on, you know? Yeah, guys, I'm gonna BRB. I'll be like 2 minutes, and then I'll be back. Okay, please behave while I'm gone. Thanks. See you soon.
Young man. 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 Young man.
Yo, why did the widget just like head out? Okay, I'm back. Hi. Friedel, I've never used StreamerBot in my life, so that will be a project for another day. It's fine to find out there's a different word for someone who makes shoes, shoemaker, and someone who fixes shoes, cobbler. Yeah, it's funny. New BRB screen. That's been there for a while, dude. Sorry, I'm just scrolling up in chat. Okay. So useful, yeah. When did you get the snazzy new BRB screen? Last week, I think. I think it was last week. I think. Something like that. Yeah. Okay. I guess I can start the Q&A now. Why not, right? Why the heck not? Oh, excuse me. All right. I will move myself over a tiny bit and then put the questions there. So I'm scared because when I drop the transmission on my foot, it's going to chop my toes off. Oh dear. All right, here we go. Here we go. First question. How did you get into cars? So that's a good first question. Well, what if I like this like here? I don't like covering up Aglio, but with her feet. Doy. Stop! Blighty welcome, happy Saturday. Non-metallic steel toes. Fake steel toes. Okay, how did you get into cars? Initial D, actually. Genuinely. Steel toes? Nah, man, I steal toes. Hey, what the heck, bro? Oh, okay. I got into cars from Initial D, genuinely. And I got into Initial D from the Eurobeat when Joel played it on his bootleg NES games stream. Yeah. I did not care even in the slightest about cars before I watched Initial D. Which might be hard to imagine, but it's true. They're under rubber, so I wear them so my feet don't freeze. Oh. So initially from Initial D, yes. I thought it meant how do you get in your car after you open the door? Ceramic. Ah, I just don't like the feeling of my toes prying on the boot tips. Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. Went to Initial D from Eurobeat 2 by like the AA6 beforehand. Okay, yeah. I don't think I even knew about the AA86 beforehand. Actually opened me up to other cars, okay. I couldn't, like, recognize cars just by, like, looking at them without, like, the badging and stuff until, like, I actually got into cars and, like, you know, I've started to be able to do that, but, yeah. I did not care in the slightest, yeah, before Initial D, and then... It was a crazy day. The one day I told my parents, hey, I actually kind of care about learning to drive now, and they're like, what happened to you? Why? What changed? I was like 17 at the time, I think. And they were like, what happened? And I was like, well, there's an anime I'm watching. Did you see that the Hans Orange RX-7 sold for $1.2 million? No. Who are you and what did you do with Toyo? I think that's something, that's essentially what my dad said. What happened? You used to be cool. Well, no! Oh, I guess I'm cringe now. Okay. That's fine. Lil Toyo watching Initial D like Danny DeVito in that one Always Sunny episode with the interpretive dance. Lil Toyo, I was 17. I understood how... Fetish. So I have to remember all the car faces. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, after I got into cars, people started joking that like I liked them in that way. Like, no. No, stop. Girl named Toyo Soarer doesn't like cars. Insane. I know, right? Anyway, yes, that's how I got into cars, yes. Yes. Thank you. It's all platonic. Okay, next.
Draw me like one of your French girls.
Hi, Soarer. Hi. Hi. Sure. Okay. Anyway, you can position the questions so you're not blocking chat. I don't know where else to put them. I guess I can put them like here. I can just put them like at the bottom. I thought them being at the bottom would be kind of weird, but yeah. Okay. Just okay. Next. Drawing her like a citron. Okay. Anyway. You have previously stated that you used to hate VTubers. With that in mind, what made you want to become one? I became one to prove a point, essentially, to myself that I was, in fact, good enough to do this, and that I could do this, and that I was not mediocre compared to all the VTubers I was seeing. Kind of out of spite, yeah. Yeah, essentially spite. She is, and we love her. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, because like I used to see so many VTubers everywhere, and like everybody I knew was talking about them, and like clearly they were so talented and everything, and like it's like I want to be liked like that. I want people to like me like that. Am I like worthy of that? Is that even possible for me? And turns out I guess so. You know, and I discovered I really liked it. Spite is the strongest emotion. You know it's strong because it starts with an S. Yes, dude! We love Sorter. Thank you. Thank you. I'll move over again. You are ridiculously talented. Thank you, thank you. Spite is so strong, can it beat Goku? Maybe. Maybe. Has it tried? Has it tried to beat Goku? Sorter V1. Vegeta. Yo, Vegeta. Anyway, yes, that is that. You definitely proved yourself. We're very proud of you. Thank you very much. Goku mentioned no roleplay. Oh dear. Oh dear. Epion, welcome. Happy Saturday. That roleplay incident was one of my earliest streams on Twitch. Oddly enough, I remember it being a fairly early one. Please tell the story of the Goku guy. Yeah, so I don't remember what I was streaming, but it was one of my early Twitch streams. And there was someone who came into my chat and was like role-playing and essentially like monologuing about his power level and was like challenging me to like a Saiyan fight or whatever. Saying like, how do you respond? You know? And I was like, can we not do that here? This is not an RP place. But apparently there are VTubers that RP. And so that's why I think so many people assume when they go into a VTuber's chat that you can do that. Twitch Dark RP. What's his power maximum? I don't remember. Rosie had a guy that roleplayed DJ Khaled. What the heck? What? Man, that's weird. Really have to wonder how he would have the balls to come out of the door like that, and I had to hype myself up to send my first message in the YouTube chat. Tell him to bring out the lobster. Yeah. Tell him to bring out the whole ocean, bro. Yeah. We the best VTubers. Are we? Maybe. Life is Roblox. Ugh. I don't want to think about it. Anyway, yes, that is why I became a VTuber. Just yes, ending an entire Twitch interaction. Yeah. I don't know if you. I think our first message is Curly Pop almost died. That's pretty funny. If you don't know what to say when entering a chat, you just, I don't know, you just say hi. Like, that's pretty much always my first message in a chat is like, hi. It's text on a screen, they forget about you as soon as you turn off OBS. You need to find the AI VOD where I had a guy try to roleplay being a great detective and solving the game without knowing anything about the game. Oh, Friedel, I thought you were making that up. That's horrible. Dude? Also, I didn't know you. Wait, was that your stream? Or is that someone else's stream? But I thought you made that up. Say hi, how's your day going? Yeah. You were drawing on your real. It was yours. Holy. She didn't know you, insane. Oh. I think this was before I met Friedel. Need a Columbo role player? Genuinely need one? I would be fine with that. But it's never something cool like Columbo. Really bad that I don't remember that. That's fine. Didn't know that Twitch even marked first time chats until stream was like, did you really waste your first time chat on that, bro? To me. Well, it was when I was still 3D and streaming I the Somnium Files. Crazy, man. I figured, yeah, it must have been when you were 3D because I don't remember you ever streaming that. And I met you like right before your live 2D, basically. November 2023. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's like a month after I debuted. Dang, okay, bro, okay. Oh, just one more thing, Miss Toyo. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, yes. Thank you. Thank you for the question. Next. How are you feeling today? I'm fine. Thank you. I suppose I'm good. Yes. I am just fine. Just read me May 24, but I don't think we really started talking until like very late 2024. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was like that. Just fine? Yeah, I mean, I'm good. I'm just like a neutral, fine, okay feeling. I don't know. I'm like fine. I don't know. I think I don't like... I don't really exaggerate, like, I guess how I'm feeling. Like, yeah, I'm straight chilling right now. Easiest thing to do is to type in a Twitch chat, but anything past that is heckish. What did she say? I said I'm fine. I'm chilling, dude. I'm chilling. I feel fine. I don't know. Like, I'm not bad. It's not like the greatest day of my life or anything, but like it's been a fine day. You know, it's been a normal day. She's Bing chilling. Yes, dude. Just feeling okay. I'm vibing today. I'm vibing today. We're out here vibing, people. All right, next. Do you have a favorite sequence of animation? It could be a single shot or whole scene, just one sequence that leaves you in awe. It's not eventful in the Greek context. Ooh, I'm gonna have to think about this, actually. I think I get, like, kind of in awe, like, anytime I see an animated camera move in any 2D animation. Because you cannot do, like, a camera move with, like, you know, like... You can't do a camera move that goes around to the back of a character because they are a 2D character, right? So you have to animate it yourself, right? You have to draw all the frames. Anytime I see that, my jaw just drops, dude. I'm like, oh, because it's... Remember talking about that when we saw Area 88? Yeah, there was a ton of that in Area 88, and it's crazy. Like, okay, they straight up just did that. Because I think a lot of the time, if that shows up in like a storyboard, the director would be like, no, take that out. Like, that's going to be too expensive to do. Whenever I'd die if I had to do that, yeah. Also, rip Totoro, your sewing machine. That's so sad. When the slot machine lands on a 777. Bleh. Yeah. Yeah. The first show that comes to mind is Mob Psycho 100. So I'd say, like, there was a fight in season 3 that did that. I think, I don't remember what fight specifically, but there's one that comes to mind. I think it was season 3, or was it season 2? I can't remember. James Baxter type beat with the character wiggling their head back and forth while talking. Man, it's crazy how many people think a lot of James Baxter animated scenes are 3D. That's just how cracked he was. When I was in animation school, James Baxter came to visit. It was pretty awesome, actually. Like, holy crap, there's a legend walking among us, dude. That was nuts. But yeah, that's pretty cool. But yeah, yeah, I think it was Was it? I think it was season 2. James Baxter do that one shot from Beauty and the Beast? Yeah, he did. He did, yes. I like how I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, he did that one. People thought it was 3D. Nope. Baxter's just such great work. Right, dude. Oh my goodness, yeah. Yeah.
Young man.
Yeah. I think that fight I'm thinking of actually is from season 2 of Mob Psycho, so. And want that paycheck? He's just you know that gif of like the pen writing fire? That's him on the animation paper, bro. Yeah. I think that sequence or there was actually a shot that kind of left me like, oh, when I was watching Bleach 1,000 Year Blood War, actually. There's a shot of Yoruichi that just went, well, it wasn't a shot, it was a few shots actually, so I guess like a sequence of Yoruichi that was very, very nice. It was so beautiful. Like, wow. Like, there's clearly a lot of care put into this. And, you know, it had like the impact of what they wanted to deliver, I guess. It was very nice. Those guys have adventure time with a horse. Good luck at work, Holding Terror. Thank you for being here. It's the layers. Yeah. It's the layers, what the... I'll make myself a little bigger for this, because I'm super big and important. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'd say that one. I was gonna be Berserk 2016. Yeah, I wish I could remember what specific fight that was that I'm thinking of, but it's beautiful. Or like the entire Mob Psycho Season 1 opening. Also very beautiful. Very nice. Very beautiful. All right, next. What do you think the Sorb from 10 years ago or a child Sorbet would feel about how far you've come and what you're doing now? Ooh. I actually do think about this a lot. I think she would be very maybe proud, because I think there was one point where child Sorb didn't think she would make it this far in life, like still be alive. So I think she would be very happy that, you know, I'm still around, I'm still kicking. And I think that, I think especially that, you know, I've had work in the, you know, dream field, dream career that I wanted. And that I've been, you know, remotely successful in any way, and that people have seen my work and that people like it. And I think she would be very happy about that. Also, probably also super happy that, you know, that I'm now like singing on the internet, you know, because I wanted to like sing and do like, I wanted to do singing stuff like ever since I was really little, you know, and the fact that I can do that, or I am doing that now, I think would make her real happy. Because yeah, most of the time when I was singing as a kid, I was just told to shut up, so. Ginga, welcome. Happy Saturday. Really glad you're here. I'm glad you're here too, Friedel. Happy you stuck with and made such great content. Thank you. I think she would be, yeah, I think she'd be happy with where I am, I think. Whenever I'm about to do something extremely wicked and like not in a good way, I'm like, you know what? Babby me would not like this. Great content creator, thanks. Even though I hate the term content creator, thanks. You're probably just saying it that way because I hate that term, huh? Thanks for everything you've done. Thank you. Yeah, of course, bro. I feel like I haven't done much. I'm always looking forward to consuming your content. You're just doing it to be a little punk. I get it. Did Marshmallow give you an option to randomize? No, but it's all anonymous, so it's fine. Whatever. You're a great content destroyer. There we go. There we go, bro. I am content destroying. I sent like 7 in a row. That's fine. That's fine. No big deal. So we want a chill / chaotic streamer, slop generator. I know about like it's a pretty big like archetype or like genre or whatever of like comfy chaotic streamer. Am I really chaotic? I don't think so. Like I've been told, you know, I'm cozy, I'm comfy, but like you are not. I didn't think so. I put in like 10, but my name is Marshmallow. That's fine. Wouldn't say so, more so cozy, if anything. That's what I figured. Yeah. Every time I sang a song, my older sister would add "except in tune" to the end of the song. Made me real insecure about my singing until I started unconsciously doing it in front of friends who told me I had pipes. It's always the siblings, too. My brother was also one who told me to shut up a lot as well. Well, he didn't tell me to shut up. He would just often hint that, like, you should stop singing. Your stream has gotten much higher energy, but I still wouldn't call you chaotic. Okay. Cozy is wrong, you're chill. Am I chaotic? There are many types of chaos. Your starting screen is absolutely one of those. You're not screaming, unmedicated ADHD, you're just normal. You aren't just a bit odd. My mom asked me to shut up. Oh goodness. If it was my parents that told me to shut up, I would just never sing ever again. But no, my parents never told me to shut up. Thankfully. I think this is cozy, I'm glad. Siblings are goblin critics, yeah. There's the occasional happening, but otherwise chill, yeah. My dad mocked me for humming a lot as a kid. Good gracious. I'm so glad I was not mocked at all or anything by my parents. If anything, my parents kind of pretended they couldn't hear me, which it was preferable because I didn't want anyone to hear me. I mean, because I'm in my bedroom, maybe, but I don't know. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, okay, next. And a few OCD-like tendencies that my dad bullied down on me. Good gracious. Good gracious. What's the reason or origin behind your lucky numbers 11 and 13? First of all, who did I tell that these were my lucky numbers? I've never said this, have I? When did I say my lucky numbers were 11 and 13? Because it is true. Who sent this? Probably someone who's known me for a very long time. New lore. That was from Anglia? Oh, I see. It's right there in the wiki? Oh. Time Traveler Soarer. Okay, I see. So the origins. Yeah. Yeah, I can give you origins, sure. 11. 11's always just been my favorite number. Maybe because I was born on the 11th. Marshmallow's on top of alerts. Oopsie. That's fine. Let me just move this down. There we go. Oh. If this is a boyfriend question, maybe. So, I don't know if I've told him my lucky numbers, though. But anyway, 11, probably because I was born on the 11th. And, you know, 11 and stuff. I've always just liked the number 11. 13, I think it's because I deliberately picked a notoriously unlucky number. And I think... I don't know if I was ever, like, number 13 for a sport or something. I might have been, but I think I just deliberately chose a weird, unlucky number, and I was like, this is my lucky one. I like this one. I blame Noshi, no particular reason. Maybe I've told her. Maybe I've told her my lucky numbers. I don't know. But, yeah. Those are why. Not super exciting. 13 is my lucky number, says Edgy Soarer. Normal Soarer says this. 13 is supposed to be unlucky. That's why I picked it. We'll never know. Yeah. Nothing crazy. That's the joke? Oh, oops. All right, next. What draws you to electronic music? Yes. I like a lot, like, I'm gonna try to explain this as best as I can. I like the energy of it. You know, I like more high energy music. Keeps me going. I don't often listen to low energy music because I feel like I'm gonna fall asleep. The beep boops are really nice. Yeah, and I like how the synths and like the drums feel in my ears. I find this is like such a specific gripe, but a lot of like songs, like especially with like analog drums, the mastering on the drums doesn't have enough of like the high end on it, so they sound almost muffled. But in electronic, a lot of the time the drums are like perfect and they feel very satisfying in my ears. And I like also a lot of like the harshness of the synths. I really like that. I enjoy and like just the sheer power of the synths a lot of the time. Probably are muffled in a studio. I doubt it. Recommending Amaranth. It comes on all the time, Concert, when you're not here, dude. Listen, if someone gives me unasked for recommendations, I'm going to instinctively not take them. I'm sorry. Anyway. Yeah, it keeps me awake. But yeah, I like the sounds of the synths, and I don't know. The aesthetic of electronic too is something I find very pleasing. I like more like a cybery aesthetic and machines and, you know, neon lights and all that stuff. So it's very pleasing to me. Energy music makes for good animatics in my head. I will never animate. So true, bro. Every dang time. Yeah. Machine bingo fulfilled. Yeah. So I think, I don't know. I like music with harsher sounds. Do you like the 1990s Mortal Kombat movie theme? I don't know if I've ever heard it. Angel plays, and she mentions Machine. Zephyrus. Yeah. That's all. That's it. I think, yeah. And I guess also, I've been listening to electronic for so long. A lot of it brings me back to like a simpler time in my life, I guess. You know, like as a teenager, I don't know. When I was like 13, there was a lot happening in my life, like good things happening in my life. And it reminds me of that. So, a lot of it does anyway. Anyway. Next. What led you to learning to play the oboe? Would you have preferred to learn a different instrument? Not implying anything. Nostalgic tracks are always good. Yes, dude. So, I learned oboe because I did not want to be like the other girls. Genuinely. I was like, this is a weird instrument. I think has swag. And I think also like my dad suggested I learn oboe because like, so when I was like in grade 5, we were like told to pick like an instrument for like band class basically, right? And a lot of the time, music teachers do not like when you start on oboe. They want you to start on either clarinet or flute, I think. And I was just like, no, I want to play oboe. And good thing I did because I was playing piano at the time. I played piano since I was like, I don't know, 7 or whatever. And I think I also had perfect pitch at the time, but I just didn't know. Like, I knew I had it, I just didn't know what it was called. And so, if I had played, like, the clarinet, which is in the key of B flat, which makes no sense, but that's a different rant for another time, I would have heard, like, their version of a C and been like, my instrument's broken. This is not a C. Why is it playing a B flat and not a C? But oboe is in the key of C, so it was, it would have been fine, right? So I'm also glad I picked oboe that happened to be in C, and so I didn't have a freak out. Yeah. Plays oboe, picks number 13, equips katana. Even back then, she was a hipster. I just needed the glasses. I never wore glasses. Maybe it was better that way. I don't know. Well, you were being all kissy-cuting and making out. I was studying oboe and the blade. Did you get a cello? What do you mean? Did you get a cello? What in the world? Okay. But anyway, I'm glad I picked oboe. I'm glad because it made me feel desired in a wind ensemble context, because often there's not a lot of people playing oboe. There's usually only one or two in any given wind ensemble. There was one year where we actually had 3 oboes when I was in high school, and that made me feel less desired, honestly. That was a big ego hit. But I don't know. Especially at the time with huge self-worth issues, being wanted was nice. So although it did suck though when a lot of pieces didn't have oboe parts, so I had to play a flute one. That sucked. Really? It's not hard. Certain pride in being the only one of your kind. Yeah, absolutely. And also be in the fact that oboes are the ones that tune the entire ensemble, because
make sure you bring more maca next time.
Thank you, Costa, for the 30 bits. Sorry, I was talking. You more oboe grease? -2. It made me feel desired is a wild thing to say about a woodwind. Oboes are the ones who tune the entire ensemble. So you are needed, yes. if that makes sense. So, because oboe is... It's, the tuning entirely is dependent on you. It's not like you have to make the instrument longer or shorter like every other instrument. It depends on your mouth. So they depend on you to hold an A. It's usually an A. And then everybody, plays the A and follows suit. Right? Get warm, nerd. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the jacket. Thank you. So yeah, I wanted to be a contrarian, and I have no qualms about it. I'm glad I learned oboe. I think it was very fun, and I enjoyed it very much. What do all those buttons do then? What buttons? Not make the instrument longer. Not in that way. Just in a neutral sense. So when the orchestra, or I guess in this case wind ensemble, is tuning themselves, you tune a clarinet by, I think, the second joint from the top, you twist it out a little bit. And same with flute, it's the joint where you blow into, that one you either twist it out or tighten it depending on if you're sharp or flat. It's like that. Oboe, you don't do that. It's in a much more large scale. Wanting to be a contrarian is kind of real. I was also a contrarian when I was younger. Ah. I see. Yeah. Desire to individuate is strong at that age. Yeah. And, I also had issues, too, where, either pushed in or pulled out the mouthpiece. Yes. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, for clarinet, it is the mouthpiece. And also flute, yeah, it is I forgot what a mouthpiece was called, because oboe technically doesn't have one. It's the reed. The mouthpiece is the reed. So, yeah, it's the mouthpiece. So, it's that. Anyway. But also at that age, I wanted to fit in so bad because I stood out with my stupid curly hair, and, I was kind of weird, but also at the same time, I was like, I want to play oboe, girl, make up your mind. You either be weird or you're not weird. I don't know, but whatever. super pedantic. No, it's fine. I just forgot about mouthpieces because, again, Oboe doesn't have one. Instrument I play was recorder. Oh, that's fair. Anyway, can't believe Soarer is the only person in Canada with curly hair. Dude, it's crazy, like, how many people will tell you you'd look so much better with straight hair when you're a kid. It sucks. Has a double read. Yeah, Oboe players can't read. Baron, welcome. Happy Saturday. What the heck? No, dude, they can double read. They're really good at it. Trust me, bro. Source, trust me, bro. I just realized that the ears, they move based on my eyebrow movements. That's crazy. I never realized. That's crazy detail. I played Oboe. What does that say? You got swag. You're swagged up. That's what that says. All right, next. 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 What were the immediate and gradual changes after your spinal surgery? Physical, emotional, psychological, social, etc. Not simply my posture, baller, my swag, unavailable. No, dude, I was swagged the heck up after surgery. Immediate changes. I got taller. So I had spinal surgery. Yeah. Unshrimped. Unshrimped forever and ever. Amen. Wait, welcome. Happy Saturday. Emotional changes. It made me more even. I liked that. Reverse of shin surgery. What? From 5'6" to 5'7". No, from 5'3" to 5'7". Well, let me get a notepad. What surgery did you get? Spinal surgery? Okay. Anyway, other than that, there weren't really many changes, I guess. It was really that I got taller and I don't know. Yeah. Errol stopped liking Shrimper after the surgery. So sad. Yeah, they hate me now. Not because of the poop or anything. I expected you to feel more confident. Oh, yeah, I felt much more confident. Yeah, I did. Absolutely. Yeah. I was definitely more okay with wearing tighter clothes after that. Because, okay, basically, before I had the surgery, my hips were super uneven. And it was really noticeable. It was super noticeable. That's the reason why I got it checked out. And so afterward, they were not uneven anymore, right? And so that was very nice. It felt very nice. So confident she was walking tall. 4 whole inches lost. Yeah. From shrimp to crawdad. The only downside, if you push her over, she flops around like a slinky. Yo. It's just good for future spine health. Yeah. You actually had a surgery. Yeah, I did. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was definitely more confident in myself after that, yeah. Yeah, really, other than that, not really much. I mean, the recovery was fairly long, but honestly, I was chilling during recovery. I was just watching Joel streams and playing Fire Emblem. Like, it was the life. She's got the Dead Space health bar installed. Yeah, no, I have Cyber Dragon Core in my back, actually. I got a Cyber Dragon Core. Living the dream, yeah. But, yeah. I'd say that, yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm bawling. Yeah, I was bawling. Also, actually, there was another thing I noticed. Before I had surgery, I used to, like, lean over to the right as well. And this was also an issue when I would get my hair cut. My hairdresser would constantly have to, like, tilt my head the other way because I'd keep, like, drifting over. And so that didn't happen anymore after I had surgery. It was very nice. I'm glad the surgery went well. Me too! Me too! It was awesome. They let me bring a plushie into the operating room. It was pretty swag. Anyway. Yes. So. I sometimes forget that there are people that did not know about the surgery. The surgery was a success. What plushie did you bring? It was a big cat one. You were away for the procedure. Awake. No, I was not awake for the procedure. No. Life no longer ruled by lean. Exactly, bro. No, I wasn't awake for the procedure. No, I was very much asleep. You're like 3 months ago, give me a break. No, you're good, dude. No, I'm just kind of joking around. Wake for the spinal. No. She got a minor injury while being born and my neck was getting... Oh, really? Oh, my. She went from geek to locked in. I'm locked the heck in right now, man. We lock in for the Q&A, people. All right, next. Next. Use full brain power to remember your favorite song. Mm-hmm. What was the reason you embraced Laserdisc? Was it in any way emotional or simply it had my special interest in the best quality? I think it actually was. It had my special interest in the best quality. I think it was because, yeah, it was not only best quality, but best price. So, like, I was looking for a physical version of Digital Devil Story, right? And the only one I could find was a Laserdisc on a site I had, like, a $15 off coupon for. So I ended up getting it for, like, $10 or something. And then I got that. I was like, oh, then I should get a Laserdisc player to watch this thing. And then after I got my Laserdisc player, and yeah, I watched Digital Devil Story on the Laserdisc, and that was it. I was like, this slaps. This actually goes crazy. Brain power. Oh, brain powder. I'm remembering the brain grain. Oh, that's how they get you. Yeah. Now those things are expensive? No, it depends on the Laserdisc. Some of them are expensive, but a lot of the time people are just trying to get rid of them because they have a ton of them and they don't know what to do. So, but yeah, there's a lot of good stuff on Laserdisc. The player. Oh yeah, the Laserdisc players are expensive. I found mine for a fairly good price, but I didn't realize how expensive the shipping would be. The shipping was crazy expensive because they're so heavy. They're so heavy and big. So I think that's a big part of their price too. I think a lot of the listings for Laserdisc players have the shipping built into the price. Is there a difference between Laserdisc and DVDs? Yeah, Laserdisc is like slightly better quality VHS essentially, and can't hold as much data as a DVD. DVD can also do a lot higher quality, of course, right? Laserdisc also has like the ability for like chapters and like a menu and stuff, which made them big for karaoke back in the day. Yeah, VHS Plus. Yeah. And yeah, Laserdisc is also record-sized. It's big. Physically big. Laserdisc has more character. Laserdisc has more swag than a DVD ever could, honestly. Sorry. Any DVDs in the chat, I'm sorry, but like, Laserdisc has you beat. It has you beat like crazy. So, come on, man. Whatever. Anyway, that's all. Yeah, so it originated from getting Digital Devil Story on it, and then after that I was like, this is the best format ever made. Yeah, but can I put a Laserdisc in my PS2? The Laserdisc itself is bigger than your PS2. DVDs use video compression, Laserdisc is just raw. That's also true, yeah. Since Laserdisc is... Yeah, it's still technically an analog format. Yeah. Tried to fold it once, but it didn't work. Size matters, apparently. In this case, yes. Only for this, though. Yeah. But again, yeah, Laserdiscs, you can't fit nearly as much data on one than a DVD. They're massive. I always assume everybody here has seen a Laserdisc because I've done... I will do another rewatch of Digital Devil Story on the Laserdisc. I'll do another stream of a rewatch because holy crap, it's so good. And also seeing Laserdiscs. Yeah, they're huge. They're the size of a vinyl record. Yeah. Typical vinyl record size. CD and vinyl size. And it's thick like a Blu-ray disc. Will Twitch stop you from streaming Flubber on Laserdisc? I doubt it. You haven't seen Laserdisc stream? That's okay. We have the technology to make a new generation of Laserdisc with the storage density of Blu-ray, but engineers are cowards. They need to get on that. I think this would go crazy. I think Laserdisc revival would go nuts. Don't Laserdisc work like a CD, which is why they are so large? That would make sense, yeah. Just cut the discs bigger. Are Blu-rays thicker? I didn't come from a Blu-ray family. Yeah, Blu-rays are thick. Yeah, they're thicker than a typical like CD or DVD. Yeah. Yeah, and also Laserdiscs are double-sided a lot of the time because again they don't hold as much data as a DVD, so both sides are often utilized. Sometimes they only have something on one side, but that's kind of rare. The Area 88 ones only had one side, which was interesting. From what I recall, I'm pretty sure they only had one side. Did they? No, they had two sides. They had two sides. Yeah, they had two sides. Never mind. But what other? There was another Laserdisc I had that only had one side. I don't remember what. But anyway, yeah. We do love Laserdisc here, people. We do. Anyway, thank you. Thank you for the question. Next. Those holes punched into them like for music boxes. It's like that, but like on a much smaller scale. This is a Laserdisc household. It is. Oh dear, this next question. How have you emotionally reacted to realizing your attraction to V1? Have you found more things that scratch that itch? What are they? I honestly try not to think about it very much, and I feel like people have been getting it twisted. This was a torrid question. People have been getting it twisted. I don't think I see V1 that way. I think he has good cable management, okay? Some of these questions have me cackling like a cartoon villain. Oh. More things that scratch that itch? I don't think so. Boyfriend were V1 cosplay. A V1 cosplay would be so intricate and difficult. I've seen people attempt it, but like, good gracious. Robot vampires. I guess he is a vampire, right? He's fueled by blood. I never thought of it that way. How have you emotionally reacted? I hate it. I think it's dumb and stupid. Yeah, sure. And I saved that Ace Attorney Clown Girl's 3D model for a topology study. Uh-huh. Yeah. It was for research. Torrid question. Absolutely, bro. However, V1 and V2 are very good plushies. They're very huggable. They're very nosy. They're very nosy plushies. I cannot wait for Gabrielle to get here and put them in line. All right, next question. All right. Why the Toyo Soarer specifically? How did you discover it? It was actually because this was... When was this? I think this was like right after... Or just hang off your monitor? Yeah, essentially. No, they're like... Their heads are so big they can stay there themselves. I'm fussing with my screen and taking notes. Okay. So the Toyo Soarer... I think this was like right after I got into cars, maybe. I don't know. But I was looking for I wanted a Canon Tumblr URL. If you don't know what that means, it's a Tumblr URL that's just a straight up word or a character's name or a thing without any underscores, without any X's or whatever. Wade, welcome. Happy Saturday. Are you from the land of moose and maple syrup? Yes. Z30 generation. Whatever the one with the funny eyes is. We have the same origin. Let's go, dude. Yeah, so that's why I made my Iron Baby. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Happy Saturday. Welcome. Quad Eye round one. Yeah, that one. Now I'm trying to remember how I even found out what the Soarer was. I think I saw like a post with one or something like that. I must have. Or like my friend showed me a picture. Glad to be here. I'm happy you're here. And I forget you're Canadian sometimes. Oh, really? What? I don't talk about maple mousse enough? Oh. I don't know. I've been told I sound Canadian sometimes, so I don't even know anymore. But yeah. I don't remember specifically how I discovered the Soarer, but I just adopted it. You wear too much clothes to be American to me. What's that supposed to mean? This do one. Let me see if it'll load. Oh, this is a whole book. For mind cruising. Yes! Yeah, this one. I know the caption for mind cruising. Yeah. It was the car accident that shrimped you. This is a Toyo Soarer book. Yeah, this one. This is the one. Yeah, it's the catalog. It's very nice. Yeah, this one. Yuck. That's the one. Done squished up. Like an accordion, dude. Yeah. So, I wish I remember how I specifically found it. Oh, I think I might have actually seen like an ad for it. I think it might have actually been an ad, and I saw like the caption like for mind cruising, and I was like, that's so cool. Toyota has a site with a lot of their cars catalogs. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah. 75 years of Toyota. Ah, I got you. Take the name of the car that got you is some Max Headroom type beat. So yeah. It started as a Tumblr URL, and then I changed my usernames on other sites to be it. And it just went from there. I love 90s Japanese car slogans. Me too! Yeah, and then I was like, should I take, like, Toyo or Soarer? And I kind of wish I took Toyo. Like, kind of wish I took that to be, like, the bigger name I'm known by, but, like, who cares? Who cares? What's done is done. That's it. That's it. Hold on, before next question, I'm going to BRB. Please behave while I'm gone. Thank you. See you soon.
Young man. Young man. Young man. Young man.
Okay, I'm back. I am back. The A111 catalog has Deja Vu written in it. They knew. Oh yeah, they've been new. Or farming at a 7-Eleven. Yeah. Welcome back. Thanks. All right, next. Next. Okay. This is another Tord question. You're into muscular guys with long hair, right? Like Fabio. Elaborate on that if it's true, or clarify and then elaborate if it's not. I've seen Fabio. For some reason, just looking at Fabio makes me uncomfortable. I don't like looking at Fabio. What's wrong with him? Who, Fabio? Nothing. I just... With Tord. Oh. Are you sure you want to get into... But anyway, I'm into, BF'er. Fabio had a goose fly into his face. Is this real? What do you want? A psych profile? The Omegaverse quiz is already one of those. I don't know. I guess. I like, you know, I don't think long hair is like a must, but I think it looks good. Muscular guys, I like muscles, but again, I don't think it's like a make or break thing. I love BF for how he is, and you'll just have to picture him in your head, I guess, or don't, because that'd be kind of weird. Except if you're me. I was kind of going to say asexuality at all. You'd be like, yeah, that makes sense, actually. Fabio looks like he was genetically engineered to be hot in a way that's unattractive. No more outsmartish type than Tord does, even with all his investigating and psychoanalyzing. I feel powerful. Swag. Imagining her boyfriend as we speak. It's a little silly, I think. But I'm trying to wipe the image of Fabio out of my head because, like I said, just looking at him makes me uncomfortable for some reason, and I don't know why. All right, next. Next. If Tut out hot eat the food, would Ramses input cold the food out hot in the oven? Stop. Stop. Just remember the goose flying into his face. Yes, dude. BFR is actually like one of those hot TikTok chefs. Where she's saying long hair is Musko's boyfriend was balding and worried about it. I'll never tell anything. You'll never know. You know what? I'll just say he's not balding and you're wrong. I'm trying to figure out how to answer. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Ramses and put cold the food out hot in the oven. I hate this. This sucks. So already bald. He's not bald! He's not bald! Would Ramses cook food for Tut? He might make food for Tut, but it would just be beans. And Tut would be like, Ramses, this is the 5th day in a row you've made beans. But even then, Ramses wouldn't let him have all the beans, because Ramses would want them. You know? Can either of them cook their cats? They can try. They can try to cook. Tut likes to make bread. They can use can openers. It is a little difficult with their little paws. Tut and Ramses can do anything they set their minds to. They can, yeah. Yeah, and they have many siblings that can help them too, so, you know. He's very handsome and she can't tell us otherwise. We'll be so charmed we might steal him. Even without knowing what he looks like, a good amount of you want to steal him anyway. Making biscuits. He makes biscuits, he makes bread. Can Tut and Ramses make biscuits? Yes. Yeah, Tut likes making bread. If anything, Tut would make Ramses a bagel and Ramses would put cream cheese on it. My idea of boyfriend where he is a 4-foot wide orb that hovers in the air with several eyes and wings with a nice head of dark hair. Yo, that's crazy. I want to steal him purely so he can teach me how to cook and nothing else. And then you'll give him back, right? Twitch tradition. I hate that. Yeah. I saw a tweet recently that was like, "What's up with like people thinking that like if a girl streamer says she has a boyfriend, the viewers will just leave." Every time I've seen this happen, people want to steal him. He's like Teddy's wife in Live Forever As You Are Now with Alan Resnick. That's so specific. Says he wants McDonald's. Is he allowed to get McDonald's? He would never say he wants McDonald's. That's not him. All right, next. Next. It's in the VOTVA TV. I can reference it. Okay, fair. Would you rather have unlimited bacon but no games, or games unlimited games but no games? I would rather games unlimited games but no games. Absolutely. I don't care about unlimited bacon, sorry. Iconic question, right? I choose unlimited, right? But you get nothing. Well, either way, I get no games, and I want games. You could at least sell the bacon. Tord question. Of course this is a Tord question. He's the one who's backseating me. He's backseating the question. This ain't me. You're awfully passionate about it. What in the world? What the heck? I guess I could at least sell the bacon, but that was you? Oh. I know the question and you chose wrong. Whatever. Yeah. Okay, whatever. I guess I could sell the bacon, but like I still get no games. So like either way this sucks, and I would just choose a different world to live in, I guess. You got Burger Andied. Yeah. All right, next. Is there any particular car or brand you absolutely despise or even just hate a little? There's like low-hanging fruit here. There's like the easy car brand to go for. I am not big. Better not be the Scion TC. No. I like Scion. I don't really like, I wonder what it is. I don't really like, I don't really like Ford, honestly. A lot of American cars, don't really appeal to me. Like, especially aesthetic-wise. They just, I don't know. They just really don't appeal to me. Coming from a place that has a lot of pickup trucks, I really don't like pickup trucks. About to dog on BMW. I really like older BMWs, even though they're like super unreliable and everything. I think they're so awesome. I love the E36. Scion TC is just the Celica Sans Celica. Yeah, dude, I'm not gonna rag on Scion. Okay, good gracious. Remember, Chad, if you see a Cybertruck out in public, always pee on it. Yeah. It's your patriotic duty. What era old BMW? E36. I also think they don't make them anymore, but there was this garage that I used to take Aglio to. Literally don't anymore because it closed down, but it was run by like one guy. But anyway, whatever. There was this like project, I don't know if it was like a project car, but somebody basically left their BMW like 8 Series at this place. And you never see 8 Series because they don't make them anymore. They were made like once, but they're huge. Like a big sedan, essentially. And they're really cool. I think those are really neat too. But yeah, there was just one of those just sitting there, and basically dude would work on it whenever he could. Remember that has a please no bully sticker on it. See her mouth angle when she's thinking. The tracking is insane. I do this like IRL now when I'm thinking. It's so bad. I have VTuber face. The thinkerer, yeah. But yeah, I I mean, okay, yeah, low-hanging fruit is Tesla, obviously. I don't like those at all. Saw you make that face just now, too. I like making that face. Poor sap, I'm going to be paying the loan after the company goes bust. Think wrong with being expressive? No, absolutely not. Normally, I'm not expressive at all, so. This guy was like that for me with an old Super. He takes it out on the same road and always blows his exhaust. Oh, no. Yeah, are there any other ones I don't really like? Oh, the pipe falls off. Oh my goodness. Nah, bro. Next time it'll stay on. Trust. It was a fluke, dude. Absolutely. Yeah, I said Ford. So I have a vendetta against Mercedes because of initial D. Oh my. We're gonna have to unlearn my thinking gestures if/when I have VTube because the program I found that handles 3D models tracks hands poorly and stroking my beard looks like a muscle spasm. Oh dear. Oh dear. I guess you could like turn off hand tracking probably, so that might help you. But I don't know. All the car guys I know are good red-blooded Americans that would swallow whatever came wrapped in red, white, and blue. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, just in general, I guess I don't like American cars. I'm not a big muscle car fan. I guess also. I also don't really like crazy like supercar stuff. I just don't get it, I guess. Like it's cool. It's cool engineering or whatever. I mean, the Testarossa can stay because Kavinsky, but like other than that, also I like to imagine Marzensky has a Testarossa, but yeah. Claude's welcome. Happy Saturday. What's going on? Q&A. Usually most car, but my car's American. I love her. Yeah. So, yeah, I'd say pretty much that. Get to ask questions. These were previously submitted questions. Objectively cool, but not my deal. I don't know. I like, you know, good on people that like, you know, muscle cars and stuff, but like, not for me. Not for me, bro. Get him in info about BF Urso chat can steal him from you. They'll try. And they try. Pep is welcome. Happy Saturday. Do you drink maple syrup? Yeah, dude. Right out of the bottle. All right, next. Free Quebec? Okay, bro. Okay. Whatever. Frame 1 and already baiting for BFR info. Can you say hi to Aglio for me, please? Hey, Aglio. This anonymous marshmallow submitter says hi. There you go. Are you part Transformers? That your lore? No, I'm part car. Specifically the muffler.
I like marshmallows.
I'm glad. Is your design based on Lightning McQueen? No. Also, whatever.
Nom nom.
How does she eat marshmallow? I don't know, maybe a little bit. I'm literally not, dude. Just because I'm red doesn't mean I'm Lightning McQueen, okay? Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. Need the 95? Shut up, bro. Shut up. He's too... Yeah.
Shove them up the tailpipe and look away.
Oh dear. Will you play Cars Race-O-Rama? I doubt it. Soarer about to rant. I'm trying not to. I'm trying to stay on topic. What about Cars Mater's Tales? No, I don't think so. Also, by the way, this is not a Q&A from chat. Don't get it twisted. These are pre-submitted questions. So... don't be like, why you play this? Nah, bro. As you read these questions, are you silently trying to figure out who sent them? Sorry, I kind of slurred that. Are you silently trying to figure out who sent them? I'm trying not to think about it too much, but sometimes I can just tell. Or I think I can tell and I'm wrong. You know? Where do we send question? Who sent that then? I don't know. Sometimes I can kind of tell, sometimes not. You can tell who sent the question. Can you call them out? I kind of don't want to. Wonder who sent that one. I don't know. I'm trying not to think about it because I don't know. There's a reason that it's anonymous. You know? Defeats the purpose of Anon. Exactly. She has no idea. She doesn't know us at all. I'm trying not to think about it, bro. I'm trying not to think about it. Because again, this is supposed to be anonymous. Like, that's kind of the point. So, I'm trying not to defeat the purpose of the segment, bro. Okay? Anyway, that one's not me. Okay, bro. Okay. Anyway. Next. Tries not to think about us. Heartbreaking. Alright. Is there a game that you enjoyed streaming the most? What stream activities are most fun for you? Ooh. I love streaming Voices of the Void. In case you couldn't tell. Because she hates us. Stop! No, in case you couldn't tell, I love streaming Voices of the Void. I also love streaming things like this. I love doing chatting streams. I want to do more of them. I also love, I don't know, I just love hanging out. That's kind of like my favorite part of streaming is just hanging out, you know? I kind of feel bad when like I'm streaming something and I'm not able to like talk as much and like chill, you know? It just doesn't feel the same. It doesn't feel right. If that makes sense. What Vatva was Voice of the Void? I thought it was TV channel. It does have a TV in it, a beautiful white TV. Hanging out is just a vibe. It's great. Yeah. I also like, I don't know. I like streaming. I pretty much like anything I can just enjoy and also chat during. I could buy Sora a Disney Cars game, but I'm like 95% sure she won't play it. I already have Cars for the PS2. Don't worry about it. I just chose Dog Island for tomorrow instead. Love if you did more watching stuff / react streams. I love doing those as well. Why the TV gotta be white? I ordered like, what, 6 TVs to get it? I feel like they're good for talking and chilling. I still need to do another, what's that guy's name? The Saturdelia dude? I need to do more streams of him. Terry. We need to watch more of his stuff. I only like react stream of Subway Surfers playing. Didn't we see every movie of his that's on YouTube? But he has more videos, bro. I mean, like, I guess maybe like a YouTube video night just would be fun too. Or like, I don't know. Just like other, I like doing React Andy stuff too. He has a lot more videos. Yeah. Stuff like that. YouTube night. Yeah. I like doing those kinds of streams too. Yeah. I love React Andy content. Yeah. Speed Racer 2008 stream. I don't know if I'd be able to stream that, but that would absolutely be a good sedan movie night. Bro's John Andy now. Yeah. I don't know. I just like streaming. I don't know. I just like streaming. It's fun. I also like when, you know, I'm having a good time, but I also like when you guys are having a good time because that makes me have more of a good time. The other videos on the Apology on YouTube are clips from his movies mostly. It would be on his other channel. The Wachowski sisters might come after you. Yeah. Twitch doesn't like when you stream movies, generally, so, or it'd have to be, like, unarchived or something, but yeah, I feel like it would be a good, like, movie night. So you're saying you want to react to Transformation Fietish? Oh yeah, it is all Fietish, huh? Oh dear. fetish content. I think I'm certainly having a good time today. Good! Good! Yeah, I'll support you on that. It's just so strange. I think it could be fun. I'm just kind of like scared with like how far he'll go. There's a very large part, like quite a large amount. Yeah, I'm just scared like how far this guy's gonna go. Like he's probably gonna, I mean, he had like the bikini woman turning into a car. Like, come on. Oh. But yeah, I like streaming like, yeah, old games too. I want to stream more old games. I have some ideas. I have some ideas for a crazy week next week. It's got to be safe for YouTube. Yeah, it does, right? Yeah, that's true. So true. So true. Yeah, next week is going to go crazy, guys. Streaming Sonic Shuffle for the Dreamcast. No. Crazy week. Yeah, it's going to be a crazy week, guys. Can we have a sneak peek? Yeah, there's going to be a hand cam next week. Hand cam next week. Specifically, we're going to do some gunplay next week, guys. She's playing Lego. It's going to be so awesome. Yeah. So crazy. Canceling all my plans so I can watch 100% of stream. The Gunpla's Bionicle. Dude, imagine though. Bionicle. All right, next. What's the hardest you've sneezed? What was the situation? Probably like when I like had like a really bad cold or like the flu, I sneezed super duper hard. I think is the hardest I've sneezed. Sneezer. Yeah. Turns away from the mic to sneeze. I often turn away from the mic to sneeze. Not that my sneezes are very loud anyway, but yeah, I think hardest I've sneezed like was when I was sick. Probably. That or after I got a COVID test where they shoved the giant Q-tip in your nose. Those things always make me sneeze like crazy. I used to exaggerate my sneezes for fun and I gave one recoil. Yeah. That's probably my hardest sneeze. All right, next. Turns away from the mic to sneeze because she doesn't want to get her Oshi sick. So true. All right, which SMT demon would you want to hang out with the most? Oh, how would I pick one? New Torrid lore Bionicle fan. Torrid, what do you think of the that one All American Rejects song? Jack Frost? I hang out with Jack Frost every single day of my life. I have so many of them in my home. Who would I hang out with? I don't know what you're talking about. There was one All-American Reject song, I think that was in a Bionicle movie. And it was like, hold on. Even when your hope is gone, move along like I know you do. It was kind of like that. You know that one? It was like that. Remember that commercial? Yeah! It was a commercial. Yeah! It was in a Bionicle product. Yeah. You remember that song not from being a massive hit, but from being in a Bionicle movie. I think it was a commercial. Listen, when I was a kid, I did not listen to ordinary radio, so I did not know what songs were hits. Anyway, what... Heard it from the music video. Which SMT demon would I want to hang out with the most, though? Hold on, I'm thinking of all of the SMT demons. I think, I'd like to hang out with Cerberus, raised in a strict Catholic household. Not Catholic. I was not Catholic. Or I'm not Catholic. Fluffy Loki in it. I mean, yeah, that's a given. But, okay, Cerberus would be a really good dog. right? He's a big doggy. I think it'd be fun to hang out with him. Pet the floofy, yes. Strict Christian household, yes. Sorry, I'm like catching up with Feels to know Weezer from Cars 2, not Buddy Holly. The reason I knew of the meme song that has like, oh yeah. The only Christian band I knew growing up was Whatever Made Monster. Oh, Skillet, yeah. This is such a tough question because there's so many I'd want to hang out with. Like, I don't know. I'd love to hang with Susano too, bro. Skills Christian, yeah. And I'd love to hang out with does like no. Susano. This is a Christian band I knew growing up. On the official Warrior Cats forums, loved Skillet. Checks out, dude. That checks out. Yeah, see Skillet lyrics in the signatures all the time. Dude! Yes, dude. Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, my brain completely blanked on every SMT demon. Oh, I'd love to hang with, like, Metatron and the Angels, but especially Metatron. I think that'd be really swag. But, yeah, the one I thought of first, like, I mean, Fluffy Loki's a given, but, like, Cerberus, I think, would be a wonderful dog. It's insane learning a song was a big part of my childhood. Oh my goodness, wow. Oh dear. Like finding Journey was embarrassed by Don't Stop Believing because it was so outside their genre. Yeah. Crazy. Yeah, it's now like their most popular song. Crazy stuff. Yeah. I was gonna say, like, does Nahobino count? He's like half demon, half human. So Algami! I'd love to hang out with Algami, dude! That'd be so cool. He'd call me young lady. So true. Anyway. I think it would just be fun
Young
to be in the
man.
SMT world, even though it's like doomed, but like I don't care. You know? I do not care. Alright, next! There are so many SMT demons. There's so many to pick from. What? Didn't want to keep anyone like that's sound as a fan, so they intentionally sabotaged their next single, then went back to their old style. That's kind of funny. What gave you the worst stomach ache? I've honestly had a lot of stomach aches in my time. I don't really remember my stomach hurting so much as a kid. Not as much as it like just me feeling nauseous, right? But I've had more so like tummy hurty as an adult. So I think the worst stomach ache I've had like recently, I think I got because I ate some ice cream that wasn't so good, I think. Love song was written as a bit to prove a point. Yeah. VTubing makes tummy hurt worse. Everybody knows this. Yeah, it does. Yeah. Yeah, recently, I think, like, I don't know if it just wasn't good or what, or as I've begun to eat less dairy, I've become more intolerant to it. It made my stomach hurt really bad. VTubing radiates particles that make tummy hurty worse. Yeah. It's true. Yeah. But I remember like a couple iconic like upset stomachs from when I was a kid, which is insane how I remember this stuff because I mentioned this so much, but like a lot of people I know just barely remember their childhoods. Like they don't remember them nearly as well as I do. But like it's so vivid in my head. And you know what? Like I think a lot of the time the sentiment of like especially adults around me was like, "Oh, you know, none of this stuff matters in your childhood. You're not going to remember it anyway. Who cares?" But like, nah, dude, I remember it. Is this not a weird question? Are my alarm sensors overtuned? This is just like a silly question. I feel like this is just a silly question. This is not like intrusive weird. Like this is fine. I'm fine with like silly weird questions, right? This is not like TMI or anything. I won't get into like gory details for everybody's sake. The Great One is Loser by Beck. There was a Panamanian producer who got mad at a Brazilian mumble rap that made Chacaron Macaron to make fun of it. Song wound up charting in the UK and is remembered to this day. Holy. Kind of feeling distressed because I'm forgetting big chunks of my youth. Nah, dude, don't worry about it, man. I mean, yeah, there's a good amount of my childhood I don't remember, but like, I feel like I remember more of it than people expected I would. You know? Iconic stomach aches is insane. Yeah. All right, next. Next. I guess that'd potentially be an invasive question if the answer was morning sickness or something. Yeah. Yeah. Like that one time I was a kid and I asked my mom, "What's the worst pain you've ever experienced?" And immediately she said giving birth. I was like, oh. Sorry to whoever asked this for being suspicious of you. I get it though, Friedel. You have like your sensors up high, and in a lot of cases I don't think that's such a bad thing, you know? Like I've faced consequences for being naive in my time quite a bit. So I get it. I get it. Okay, next. If you had the opportunity to collab with 5 streamers / YouTubers / whatever of your choosing in one big group collab, who would you pick? Could just be your heroes, people you think would have amazing chemistry together, anyone. Shockingly, Torsion barely cracks the top 3 for pain I felt despite its reputation. That's crazy. Crazy. I think I feel the same way. It's different for everybody, but with period cramps. For me, they're bad, but not as bad as appendicitis. But I know for some people, they are that bad. So I can't, like, undermine them, you know? But, like, for me, it's not as bad. But anyway, 5 streamers, YouTubers, whatever's of your choosing in one big group collab, who would you pick? My first thought... You've had appendicitis? Yeah. My first thought when I saw this was, that's my streamer. But that's only 3 other people. Mike, Joel, and 3 Noshi clones? Man. Man, it would be like... I would love to collab with Mike. It'd be so funny. I think, like... I would love to collab with, like... I don't know... Mike, Over Easy Eggs, Tobbs, and Meredith. Holy crap. That would be nuts. I know Meredith and Tobbs have collabed before, but like, if I was there, I don't know. All of these people have much more chaotic energy than me. But like, I feel like it would be really fun. I don't know. Haven't you collabed with Save Him before? Never, no. I've never collabed with her. I'd love to, though. I think it would be really fun. I think it would be awesome. Also, question said 5. I misunderstood. I thought 5 including myself, so I have to pick one more. And Noshi. Noshi would go crazy in that situation too. She would gel with those people real good because she has more chaotic vibes than me. You know, all of these people do. Of course, I'd love to collab with like Joel, but I feel like that's just it's crazy out of reach, but I'd love to collab with like Joel and I don't know, maybe like Limes. They would all be. I'd love to collab also with like Ashton. I think like me, Ashton, Meredith. I mean, even like the three of us could be cool, but I don't know. And Frito would have crazy energy. I always name like a bunch of people who have completely different vibes than me, and I'm like, and I'm there too. Really? Yeah. You would like, cause you're afterthought. No, because I was trying to think of somebody else who has like this energy again that I don't have. Like this more chaotic energy than me. Time to drive to Joel's house and beg him to collab with my favorite streamer. You're gonna drive to Sweden, bro? Not that Joel collabs very much anyway. He collabs with like Mike sometimes and Simple Flips sometimes, and that's really it. And sir! Yeah, basically. Like, I'm just there. After two old Vine Sauce names are mentioned, the monkey's paw curls a finger and GPM reaches out. Nah, dude. Dude, I beat GPM really hard in Puzzle Fighter when he was doing a Fightcade night, and he probably hates me. So it's fine. I think I'm all set. It's water, but not a solid. And sour! Yeah. Any others I'd want to collab with? Go fast enough, I can skip over the entire ocean like a stone. So true, bro. I don't know. Whenever I like make lists like this, it seems so out of reach for me. I don't know. I pretty much collabing with anybody seems so out of reach for me, you know, for a lot of the time. I'm like, oh, I'd love to collab with this person. And I'm like, but like, I don't like just messaging people and being like, hey, you want to collab? Like, you gotta reach out more. I do. I guess it's because I don't like just random DMs, right? Like unprompted DMs. But also, if it was a VTuber wanting to collab with me, I would probably be like, yeah, sure. Like, I wouldn't mind that. So maybe I should. She had to fight for that Frito collab. It's worth it. Nah, dude, Frito messaged me and was like, please rate Twinks with me. And I was like, okay. Hey, man, you know it's good when, like, the gay guy reaches out to you, the straight woman, and is like, please rate Twinks with me. See that especially after Ronan's what on collabs? Like being reached out to, but not reaching out, understandable. I'm just scared. I actually like 4 times before we got any collab. Because I'm bad at stuff, okay? Skill issues on my part, okay? Don't blame yourself. And I'm just so used to streaming by myself. I'm just so used to it, but also it's like, it hinders your growth. So like, oh, explanation. Oh, you good. Yeah. It's a lot of work, and heard femboys. Nobody said femboys. Literally nobody said that. Your ears are... Clean out your ears, dude. Read often that even if a creator is bigger than you, they'll often be open to it when they can tell you genuinely think your styles would mesh and not just clout chasing. Okay. MTL, welcome. Happy Saturday. Are you a VTuber? First time here? No, sorry. It was Twinks. It was Twinks. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. I guess I should, you know, reach out, especially if I have like an idea of something we could do. Because a lot of the time I reach out with no idea what we should do, and that probably doesn't help. So if I reached out and like, hey, we should play this. You know, I saw you like this thing, and I think we could play it together. Do you draw animation / GIFs? Yeah, dude, I do. By the way, the questions are pre-submitted. I'm not taking Q&As from chat. Sorry, but I know maybe that's a genuine question. Yes, I do take commissions for alert animations. Yes. Yes. Yeah, this is a webcam stream. Think about it. Sounds good. I did all of my alert animations. And I also did a stinger for Friedel. And I did an alert animation for Ison as well. Yeah. Why is she so flat? Is that genetic? Well, that's not very nice. It's a Laserdisc stream. I love my Frito stinger. I'm glad. I'm glad you love your Frito. Oh, this is pre-recorded? Imagine. It's too much effort. I could not do pre-recorded stuff. I could not do that, man. Like scripting stuff and then editing? Like, no way. That's insane. No way. I could not be bothered. Nah, bro. Sorry. I forget I can't speak since I don't exist. Oh. You make covers, Soar. I do, but that's only like 3 minutes long or whatever. And even those, I get tired real quick of doing certain parts of it, which is why I often, or not even often. Honestly, I did more often when I was like working full time, of course. But I would commission people to do certain parts of the pipeline for me. I'm often more just like stuck, especially on ideas of like what to do for the video. That's usually what stumps me. But it's a lot of time put into it. So I wouldn't really be able to do like pre-recorded VTuber stuff and also the covers, you know. Anyway, next. Videos killing the radio star? Yeah. Okay. What are some things in video game design that you consider to be the most lazy? Not just something that's virtually zero effort, though. I'm sure there's a lot of that. Lazy. I don't know if this counts as lazy, but I find like jump scares, like where a video game tries to have jump scares be like the main source of like any sort of horror, just lazy. You know? Do FOMO mechanics count as design? Maybe? I don't know. Like, it's fine to have jump scares in your game. It just shouldn't be the only scary part about your game, right? Like, there's a lot of different elements to horror that I think a lot of devs or whatever miss out on, you know? Like, there's atmosphere, there's whatever else. She hates Fetty Fazbear. Maybe I am talking about Fetty, dude. What else would I consider to be lazy? That was the first thing that came to mind, but I guess, I don't know if I've, like, played enough games, honestly. Ah, so scary. Name the sequel something too. You really see her gears turning. Her model is so good. My rig, Mama Papa, is very talented and skilled. The game made it so new players get a bunch of stuff for starting that only grows with time, including exclusives that create a FOMO. What in the world? Pasoarans. Lazy. Stuff that's lazy. Maybe like, like a certain town, yeah. I can't really think of anything else, honestly. I feel like I just haven't played enough games with like a mechanic I really didn't like, you know? Like, there are things about games I don't like, but a lot of the time it isn't, like, design-wise. It's the greedy for Lazy Town. Yes, dude. A lot of the time it's more like, I hate how games are unoptimized, or like, I don't know. I guess also, I brought this up before, but it was a very specific type thing, where like, this came from like mascot horror games. This is where this originated. Basically like a voice, like a voiceover, like a loudspeaker just telling you what to do. You know? It's just a character telling you what to do. Or like, you know, or there's like an objective you have to meet, but there's nothing else on the way to that objective. So like, it's literally just like holding your hand and telling you what to do. Automatic watchtowers are something that often get implemented with a little creativity to it. If you want to put on God of War, is that like that? Oh, I wouldn't know, but super linear is super lazy. Yeah, like I don't mind games that are linear, but a lot of the time the kids spoil the puzzle for you. Oh yeah, like. If a game is linear, it's fine, but like I want there to be some thinking for me to do, some thinking for me, some discovery for me, maybe an alternate path I can take somewhere along the way I can go. I don't want it to just be point to this point to this point to this point, you know? BioShock did that, but they did it satirically. I feel like that's different, yeah. I like God of War. I've never played it. I know nothing about it, I guess, except for the kids spoiling the puzzle, I guess. That's crazy. She hates GPS. I'm thankful for GPS. But also, it does show me places along the way I can go. Maybe you don't have free will and the proof. Pfft. I don't know, man. It's just something I personally don't like. Whatever. This isn't, like, objective or anything. Oh, and this is the proof. I don't know. Like, if the game's doing that to prove a point, like, cool. I mean, I feel like the game can still say, oh yeah, you didn't have free will, even if the player is exploring around thinking they have free will, you know? Instead of the game telling you every single point you have to go to. Subject of the game would have pointed it out already. Exactly, dude. The poop of free will was the pee along the way. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. All right, next. Okay. Got any horseshoe crab opinions? Would you let one walk on your hand? I don't mind horseshoe crabs. I think they're funny. Haha. They're silly. I don't know if I'd let one crawl on my hand or walk on my hand, because like I just don't like things on me in general. I don't even like when dogs lick me, you know? Like, I don't like when bugs are on me. When I was outside today, there was a bug that got stuck in my hair. I could hear it buzzing. I hated it. They're little scuttle friends. They're funny. They're cute. It's just, I don't want one on me. Apparently they're harmless, which is great. I'm sure. I just don't want it on me. I just don't like it. I don't like having things on me. Again, I don't even like getting licked by a dog. So, like... So, yeah. I like horseshoe crab. But I will not let one walk on my hand. No. Next. Next. The 1 million legs that horseshoe crabs have. That's a crazy amount of legs. Did Old Yeller have it coming? Would you put him down yourself? Would you default dance? No, no, and no. Look by a cow once their tongues are like wet sandpaper. That's pretty funny. Don't cats have sandpaper tongues too? I don't know if I've ever been licked by a cat. Hit the gritty. I would pour one out, I suppose, but... It has to be the best question yet. I don't know about that, bro. Next. Are these questions anonymous Mango? Okay, Mango. Yes, they are anonymous, but I see. I see who's responsible for the last one, I see. His ex-boyfriend had a cat with a salt problem or something, and the cat would lick any and all skin put in front of her. Oh my goodness. Cow tongues and cat tongues feel the same. Oh, interesting. Okay. Sorry, I need to find the thing again. I closed it by accident. I think it was Totoro? Yeah, it must have been Totoro, right? Last one wasn't you? Uh-huh. In the NL Sporkle Supercut, I was just watching, he did a foreign movie poster quiz. There was one for Cujo that had Killer Dog as the title, and his first guess was Old Yeller. NL. I lived with a family once who had a dog named Cujo. But Cujo was a really fluffy, like, chow chow. So the most not scary dog you've ever seen named Cujo. Oh my goodness. All right, next. All right, are lungs gross? Yeah, they're gross. Try to make that thing look vicious. Dog was not vicious. Lungs are very gross. I don't like thinking about the fact I have lungs. I do my best to take care of my lungs. Double gross because you got two. Exactly, bro. I don't know. I'm glad I can't see them, I guess. But I guess I'm thankful for them because with them I can sing and talk on my stream and all that stuff. So that's nice. But I do think they're pretty gross. Yeah, they're pretty gross. Next. Okay. Oh, this question was asked, like, in my server, like, early this morning. What do you think about people whose first message in chat is some joke copy-pasted from Reddit? Like, they can't think they're slick. I know you got that from Shower Thoughts or something. I just Googled it, and it's all over Reddit. I don't know what people think. Like, if you're, like... I don't know, like, are you trying to be like... I was like 3 a.m. Yeah, I was asleep. Somehow I was actually asleep, like, at a reasonable time last night. But I don't know what people are thinking when they make their first message, like, I don't know, some crap, like, did you know that the word bed looks like a bed? Like, stuff like that. Like, of course I know that. I've been on the internet for a good amount of time. I've seen it all. Like, you're not going to blow my mind. You're not going to shatter my worldview with, like, whatever Shower Thoughts things from Reddit. Like, are you kidding me? Like, dude, I feel like they really think they're being funny or something. Like, you don't have to be funny. It's fine. You can just say hi. How would you respond to Goku if they said their power level was 9,000? I'd ban them. Did you know in 1994 there was a rainstorm in Florida? Bet you didn't. Please like me. Like, you don't have to, like, make a crazy impression or anything in the chat. Not expect Soares the streamer to get mad about this. I'm not mad. It's just confusing to me is all, you know? I'm just confused why people do this. Like, whenever people do it in my chat, I'm just like, you know, like, I don't, like, you know, flip out and be like, okay, whatever, dude, that was just on Reddit, right? Because, like, I don't want to scare people away. Okay, dude, anyways. Yeah, it's basically yeah wild. Do you know every 60 seconds in Africa, a minute passes? Together, we can stop this. Yes, exactly, dude. But, yeah, I don't know. I just don't get people's mindset when they do this, when they do stuff like this. It's just beyond my realm of understanding. That's all. But there's also a lot of things that are beyond my realm of understanding, so. All right, next. What's bro using presets for conversation? Yeah. There's nothing wrong with just saying hi and like a wave emote or something. Like, It's fine. Okay. What is the difference between a beast and a creature to you? For me, a beast is more like potentially menacing, potentially dangerous, and like big. A creature is any sort of living being that is not a human. Yeah, and I think beasts often have more hair. They're more fluffy. But I could personally consider, like, if someone called me a creature, I would feel that as an insult because they think of me less than human. Humans can be creatures. Yeah, I just personally don't like being called a creature. That's literally just my opinion on the matter. You know, that's really it. So a creature can be a beast, but I guess like, but not all creatures are beasts. But beasts are creatures, you know? That's my opinion. Like when I think of a beast, I think of like Cerberus SMT. Or even just typical Cerberus would be a beast. You know, because he's fluffy. I enjoy being a creature. I'm glad you enjoy being a creature. You know? It's good. Is creature more derogatory? Not necessarily. Again, when referring to a human, I find it derogatory when it's talking about me. Making custom Soarer MTG card make her a planeswalker, so she isn't called a creature. Yay! Why you call them creatures? Creature derogatory versus creature flirtatious. What in the world would creature flirtatious be, man? Like, creature is very different than critter. Critter implies more, like, friendliness, right? And a critter probably is small. Dang, girl, you're such a creature, flirtatious. You want to be punched? You want to be thrown across the room? I think creature is more like a broad term, I think. Critter is something my dad would call me. All right, next. I would like to be called La Criatura. See, if somebody called me La Criatura, I'd be fine with it. I feel like that's different. Creature feels synonymous with animal. Critter feels synonymous with vermin. Okay, vermin. Vermin feels almost more like malicious to say than critter, but yeah. Called me Sparky when I electrocuted myself once up. All right, next question. If you were to hypothetically give someone the bird, would it just be closed fist with finger extended? Would it thumb be out? Would you bend your other fingers at the second knuckle instead of the first? Do any look sillier than others? This is so specific. Why? Torrid, did you send this? You sent this. Why? You want to draw me flipping someone off? Is that what you want? I don't know. You're going to make me do it now so I see how my hand behaves. I don't know. I hate when people have the thumb out. Yeah, I remember like some kids at my school would like be like, "Oh, it's not real" when they have the thumb out. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like you're not supposed to have the thumb out, right? Yeah, you're not supposed to have thumb out, as far as I know. I don't know. Kids make up rules all the time to try and make sense of the world. I'm sure, dude. It's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. You're not a real bird flipper if you do it thumb out. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, bro. Yeah. I don't know, man. Do any look sillier than others? I don't think any of my fingers look sillier than the others. They look like normal fingers. They'll stick their middle finger out at the second knuckle instead of the first. That makes no sense. Why? Well, if I use my thumb, so I'm calling them. Yeah, there you go, right? You're giving them an L. There you go. Yeah. I don't know. I'd probably do it. All these ways that you're describing in chat right now seem wrong. So it would probably be the normal way that people do it, I guess. One with the smile tattoo does look sillier. Bite your thumb at an oomph so they know you mean business in the real old school way. Yes, dude. Science of Flipping People Off by Dr. Toyo Soarer. I'm not a doctor, but like, I don't know. I don't know, bro. Anyway, I bite my thumb at the... That's what they all say. Oh, I'm telling you the truth. And she is a real worm. I'm a worm? I don't think I'm a worm. How is she not a doctor after the pooping tip streams? I'm pretty sure the disclaimer I made at the beginning of the pooping tip stream was that I'm not a doctor. Biting your glove off your hand like Dr. House in that one picture. Mexican with it and giving them the jaguar paw. Oh, it's Dr. Worm, I see. She liked to play the drums. I cannot believe this. Honestly, every time I think of There Might Be Giants, I think of King Weed. That's the first one I think of. I also wasn't expecting someone else in the chat, like other than Friedel, to reference There Might Be Giants. That's crazy. Wow. King Weed. King Weed. Yeah, bro. It's King Weed. All right, next. Okay. How did you land on the Toyo Soarer as your favorite car? It's actually not my favorite car. I like it. You know, it's up there, but my favorite car is probably like the 99 WRX STI, the Subaru. If I had to pick one. Of course, I love the 2006 Audi A4. That one's up there as well. It's my favorites, but like, yeah. The WRX, I love that gen. It has a very cute face. Say that car name again, 99 WRX. Yes, 99 WRX, specifically STI. I know STI is a funny acronym, but it stands for Subaru Technica International, okay? Coupe, sedan, or wagon? I like the sedan, bro. I love sedans. I'm a sedan girly. Although I like all the rest of them too. But if I had to pick one, I'd pick the sedan. The wagon is pretty cool too. Again, I just like the sedan. I like sedans. Yeah. But again, I got, I think I just saw like an ad for the Toyo Soarer or something, and I just made that my Tumblr URL, and it just kind of snowballed from there. It's the version 6. Okay. WRX, yeah. I like, they have a cute face. It's very cute. I like seeing them in rallies in the dirt. Like hatchbacks, they got cheek. They are convenient. Hatchbacks are convenient, but I don't know. I like sedans. I just like sedans. Yeah. Yeah, that and like the WRX STI. Sorry, no, that is that. And the 2006 Audi A4, of course, the Aglio is one of my favorite cars as well. And also the BMW E36, which is like the 1994 325 or the M3. I like those as well. I know that's a strange array of cars to say those are my favorites, but like those are some of my favorites. Sorry! I like them. Sorry. Sedanerer. I am sedanerer. All right, next! Next! Ooh. Sorry if there's too many questions at once. Feel free to just pick one. I'll answer them all. What is your favorite part about art and least favorite? My favorite part about art, I love drawing eyes. The only style better than sedan is a wagon. Is Larry welcome? Happy Saturday. I love wagons too, but I don't know. I just really like sedans. But yeah, wagons are cool too. My favorite part about art, yeah, I like drawing eyes. I like rendering, painting eyes. I really like seeing the final product. I like seeing the end result. My least favorite part is doing stupid line art, dude. I hate line art. I I pretty much like paint over everything, right? So I kind of don't do it, but I definitely do have to clean up my sketch. And like I can really only sketch with like a textured brush, and so I have to go over it anyway with something that isn't textured. So it kind of sucks. That part always like kills my soul when I have to do it. I'm like, oh, I have to do line art. Ugh. So that's my least favorite part. So here's what about streaming specifically. Favorite part about streaming. I don't know if I could pick a favorite part. I just like doing it. My least favorite part about streaming, us. You guys are very wonderful. You definitely make it worth it. That's for sure. You make it absolutely 1,000,000 times more enjoyable than if I was just here by myself. Least favorite part about streaming, also us? No, not you guys. I'll tell you my least favorite part about streaming is sitting for like however many hours. You might say, sorry, you do BRBs where you stand up. I do BRBs when I stand up. But even still, having to be like in one spot for 4 hours and having to set aside like my schedule to do it. And you might say, Sora, that's like how any routine works. Yeah, man, I hate having a routine. I hate like, I don't know, but like I love doing it. It's something I love doing, but also like I hate, sitting down at my desk for ever many hours. I should get a sit stand. That would solve all of my problems. I get those tiny paddle thingies. Yeah. Just to wiggle the legs. Yeah, basically. That's really it. And I hate when like tech issues happen because I do my best to not have any tech issues. Like I really do my best. Right. You know what? I also hate how like expensive streaming gets. And you might say, sorry, you don't have to drop that money. But I did. Was it worth it? Yeah, man, it was worth it, but it certainly hurt at the time. So us got it. Not you! Don't get it twisted. Have you ever had anything unexplainable happen to you? Something spooky / paranormal / unsettling? You could never explain it logically. I don't know if I have, actually. No, actually. Like, there was always an explanation for anything that, like, happened to me. I've never had anything, like, crazy, out of the ordinary happen to me. BFR was into you, explain that. You're right! That is something you can't explain logically. I mean, his explanation was logical, so, I mean, I couldn't explain it, but he could. So I feel like that's different. I don't know. Like, to me, someone being into me in general is like, what the heck, literally how? But then they explain it to me and I'm like, okay, he laid it all out with facts and logic. I guess it was facts and logic, yeah. Like, I can't explain it, but somebody else can, you know? He likes the sewage. What was his explanation? I don't know if I want to say. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. It just made sense. # math. Yeah. Hey, math sucks, bro. But, like, it's interesting that whoever sent this brings this up, though, because, you know, being, like, you know, a Christian background and going to a lot of these, like, summer camps and stuff, usually, to a lot of people, unexplainable things would happen to them. You could call them miracles if you want to. You can call it spiritual gifts. You can call it whatever you want. But a lot of the time, things would happen to people that could not be explained. And this never happened to me. And it absolutely makes you feel left out. Like, you know, does God not love me as much or whatever? Like, what's going on? Am I not, like, Christian enough? Like, what did I do wrong? So, yeah. It's, you know, this is absolutely something I've thought about. Like, wow, my life has been fairly normal in this regard. Just paying attention so you have explanations for everything. Maybe. All I know is I went to a beach that made me old and I swam over coral. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Knows you'll fulfill your destiny without him having to interfere. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't had a crazy intervention or anything. I don't know. You know what? No. You know what? Maybe what I have something that I don't know if this makes sense. I don't know if this will make sense. I think I've talked about this before, but there was one afternoon. This was when I was like maybe 18. I was going to get my hair cut. So I caught the bus. I caught the bus to go to the salon. And while I was getting on the bus gets hit, like rear-ended really hard by a car. Crazy hard. And so I fall over and like hit my head really hard on like the bus door. And you know, the driver of the bus is like, you know, are you okay? Or, you know, and I'm like, I'm fine. I think, like, thinking back on it, I feel like I did actually get a concussion from that. But of course I didn't make it for my hair appointment. Because, you know, like, I got in a car accident. But ever since then, I have felt different. I felt different as a person. I don't know if my personality changed. I don't know. I don't think it changed. I think I've been the same, but I don't really remember how I was before that. Does that make sense? Like, oh, if you're so different, how were you before? I don't know. She can sense and alter the weather. I wish. She's been living her whole life with undiagnosed brain damage. Yes, dude. Well, not my whole life. Akia, welcome. Happy Saturday. Supposed to put things in perspective. It's possible. It helped, ground me a bit, right? That's possible. Aglio wasn't the first to bring her back to life, yeah. but yeah, I don't know. Maybe it did really ground me. But yeah. I don't know, but it was strange. And, was it a good thing? Maybe. Again, I don't really know how I was before, but I wasn't like that. I felt different. And her hair turned green. No, my hair stayed the same color. I ended up just getting a haircut, I think, the week after that. This Soar knows that death is real and it's coming for us, yeah. So I need to get rear-ended in a bus to have life-changing revelation. Got it, be back in a bit. Don't do this! It hurt really bad! That was not a headache I could just rest off like most of my headaches. This was a headache that lasted a while, and that's why I think it was a concussion. And my sound in my ears was muffled and everything. Like, brother, that's a concussion. And so maybe I should have taken the bus driver's offer when he offered to call an ambulance. I probably should have, because, I would have gotten the proper treatment I needed for that, right? But I didn't. Just ran my head into the wall for fun, so it's gotta be a hard one. Oh dear. Yeah, I used to poke my eyeball for fun, honestly, and it's made eye drops really easy. It's a concussion. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. That was interesting. That's fine. Anyway, next! Hate pushing the eyeballs back in. Yeah. Poking your eyes is insane. Yeah, I'm built different. Reading the headache pain on a scale of dad joke to blockchain investment pitch in an elevator. This was like blockchain investment pitch in an elevator. Yeah. Absolutely. Probably worse. Yeah, I like to poke my eyes as a kid until I saw green tunnels. Okay, I didn't go that far. I just like to poke it and be like, I did it! And that was it. Okay, next! What is this question? This is a toward one, guaranteed. Oh my goodness. What is with those packages of sliced bologna with the red wrapper still on? They couldn't shuck the log first. I'm certain a machine could do this. Is it really that important to the bologna experience? It's just inconvenient. Trying to make a sandwich and I gotta peel my bologna. Gotta take a little nibble from the side to hook your teeth around it and pull off the pseudo rind. Otherwise, if you use your fingers, you're gonna get bologna in your fingernails. Well, I just don't think that's good to have there. Anyway, I'm not pleased with this Oscar Mayer bologna. Feels as though it's full of bits of bone or cartilage. Terrible mouthfeel. The Oscar Mayer Koto Salami, though, that was alright. No casing to remove, no grit. Not exactly the flavor I wanted from salami, but compared to the bologna, it might as well have been beef Wellington. You got any bologna gripes? Bologna is pronounced bologna? I don't care. Is that a Canadian pronunciation? Shut up! So, I don't really eat bologna. I usually eat, like, prosciutto. Or like, salami, cured meat stuff. I don't eat bologna. So I don't really have any gripes. I'm sorry. I cannot relate to your plight. About speck? What? You ever had pastrami? Yes. Actually, BF made like pastrami sandwiches. I'll have to send a picture of the sandwich he made after stream because it was very good. No gripes. I simply don't eat that trash. Okay. Oh, she's a fancy gal too good for sliced honey ham. I just don't really eat sandwiches very much anymore. I used to eat a lot of like honey ham and Black Forest ham as a kid, like when my mom would make like a sandwich for me for school. But now I don't really eat sandwiches much anymore. Yeah, BF got like fresh pastrami and made sandwiches. And he like fried up some halloumi too. Went crazy, bro. It went crazy. I'll send a picture after stream. It was very good. Fresh pastrami. Yeah. Freshly prepared pastrami. I would kill someone to eat that sandwich. Oh dear. Oh dear. I would kill Frito for fun. Okay, dude. Nah, dude. Nah, dude. Why would you? No, bro, you can't. That's messed up. Why would you say that? That's an awfully sick and twisted thing to say, and you'd better apologize. For the sandwich? Oh. To the wonderful, amazing Soarer herself, to be thee upon yourself of such splendor, thou wishest to understand how you go about the process in which one may think of their... What? Shoals? For the following period of time, one plans to broadcast themselves, and what may be thy common troubles going into such a task, I shall be forever in my thanks for arriving about half the nights a week. Time one plans to broadcast themselves, what may be thy... So, like... You can kill Friedel by, like... Yeah. Tips Fedora. Guys, why are we, like, trying to subdue Friedel? Why are we trying to kill Friedel? Be nice, come on. Come on, people! Are you, like... Village headman or mayor? Meant to put schedule. Oh! Oh, schedule! It's gone. It's Don Quixote? Oh my goodness, it's Don Quixote. Okay, so... scheduling. Originally what I did was, it was days that my friends weren't live, and the amount of days a week I was able to stream. So I think I started with like 2 days a week. So it was because Noshi streamed on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays. So I chose Tuesdays and Thursdays so I could still watch her. And also, you know, 2 times a week. I have a day in between to rest. And also, you know, I was working full time at the time, so I, you know, didn't have as much time to prepare stuff, so I didn't have as many streams in a week. And then I chose Sunday nights so that I'd still, you know, have like days in between to rest. And also it was, you know, a weekend. It was whatever. And I'd still get some time to myself on Saturday. So that's how I originally chose my schedule. I just stuck with it ever since. So those are some things to consider, I guess. And also, like, how many days are you willing to stream in a week? How much time do you want for yourself? How much energy do you find that streaming takes from you? I think when I first started, I felt that streaming really drained my energy, so I didn't want to do it, you know, like, however many times a week. I didn't want to do it, like, 4 or 5 times a week. Now I do it, like, 4 times a week. Sometimes. Usually 3. But I do longer streams than I used to. I used to only stream for maybe an hour and a half or 2 hours. But now I do, like, 4 or 5 hour streams. So, I guess taking that into consideration, too, basically, like, do you have any prior commitments that would prevent you from streaming on a certain day? So, omit that day. And then, how many days are you willing to stream a week without draining yourself? Give you some time to take a break. And, you know, maybe start with, like, almost 2 little days. Start with 2 little days a week and see if you have energy for more. Because that's what I ended up doing, was I started with, like, 2 days a week. And then I added on Sunday. And then I added on sometimes Saturdays because I felt like I had the energy for that. It's something you can work up to. You work yourself up to it when you get used to, like, streaming and everything. Been so free for the summer, I wanted to know for when I'm less free. Ah, I got you. Yeah, no problem. Then Votva got you doing 6-hour streams for a while. Yeah. Don't listen to her 8 hours a day, 7 days a week, power through it. Don't do this. Have you seen how many coins Friedel's eaten? He's like a walking piggy bank. Yeah, bro is rich. Yes. "24-hour stream." Also, don't do this. Especially if you're, like, just starting off, like, don't try to do anything nuts. Like, get used to streaming first and make sure you like doing it before going into anything nutty like that. Because the first time I ever streamed, I kind of didn't like it very much. It was something I had to gradually ease myself into and kind of, like, get used to. And also seeing other people doing it, like, again, a big part of why I started actually streaming was because of Noshi, and I saw how she was doing things, and I'm like, oh, this is what a VTuber stream is like. I think this is much more doable than whatever standard I was holding myself to before. Right? So yeah, it's kind of like that. Now, common troubles going into such a task, going into streaming. I don't know, have your mic not too quiet. Personally, I would rather turn a stream down than turn it up. That's a thing for me, I suppose. I've done a 7-hour stream once because I got way into a game, I get it. Yeah, sometimes you just lose track of time. That's usually what happens if I stream Votvo for so long. It's because I look at the clock and it's midnight. I'm like, holy crap. That happened with Ultra Kill once. And, like, with that Ultra Kill stream, I'd work in the morning. Like, the stakes were a lot higher. Sorry. But, yeah. That's really it. It's something you ease into and you get used to. Don't rush into it. Every time I think of Coin Boy, I think of that Carter Vale song. Everyone wants the same thing. Coins, dude. All right, next. All right. What is your favorite game when you stream, and what is your favorite game to play by yourself? Oh, good question. Favorite stream game is still Votva. It's still Voices of the Void, I think. It's my go-to. Like, if I don't know what to put on the schedule, I'm like, let's do some more Votva. It's just so easy for me to stream, and, like, people enjoy watching it. And also, like, honestly, it does well on Twitch. Like, there's a lot of people, you know, browsing the Votva category because it has such a loyal fan base, right? Okay, but have you cleaned yet? You clearly have not seen my base recently, Bliney. Plus sweet quad flips. Yeah. And what's your favorite game to play by yourself? Favorite game to play by myself? Any SMT game. I love playing those on my own. I love just... A lot of my time is spent just sitting in silence playing games. And also I love playing Uma Musume by myself. That's something I do by myself, which is why I don't stream it. Not only because I'm not like the other girls, but mostly because I like playing Uma Musume by myself in silence. While, you know, watching my friends stream or watching like my Oshi, one of my Oshis, you know? Like, it's a vibe. It's a huge vibe playing Uma Musume by myself. And also, yeah, SMT. Any SMT game. That includes Raido. Yeah, those are ones I like to play by myself. Yeah. Yeah. When after my first Uma stream, yeah. Alright, next! The playlist skipped a lot. Did it? No, it didn't. Isn't the playlist on shuffle? No. It's just a randomized order. And I started at the top at the beginning of the stream. Alright, next! When will you play Shin Megami Tensei Devil Survivor? Cosser, if you keep asking me, I won't play it. So this question does not help. It's on position 53, dude. It's on position 60, now it's 102. For me, it's on position 53. Isn't that shuffle? It's not the Spotify shuffle function because that does not work. Spotify shuffle is not real. I use a different type. I use like a basically manual randomizing of it, and it's basically playing in the order it gives. So it's shuffle, but it's not shuffle. Yeah, Spotify isn't showing it correctly for you because yeah, it's going in order for me, and it's on 53. Aftermarket shuffler, yeah. I didn't know what else to ask. You know what? That's fair. That's fine. For this point, all matched. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you because yeah, it's in order for me. What are you guys talking about? They're looking at if you can see the queue matched to what? If you click on the link to the playlist, it will be in the order I'm listening to right now. So if you look at that, I think that's what they're trying to compare it to. Oh, yeah, it is in a different order when you click on it. I don't know why. I don't know why it's in a different order when you click on it there. I don't know why it's different here. That makes no sense because on my end it's different from this. Yeah. It's going in order for me. Yeah. Anyway. Next. There's a way of changing order songs in some sort of random way. Literally, Spotify Shuffle isn't real. It has bias. It genuinely. That's why I do this. Anyway. What's your least favorite game, least favorite anime / manga too? I want more Soarer hater content. Ooh. Okay. You know what? Now's the time. Now's the time for me to bring out my most controversial Steam refund I've ever made. And I've never told anyone about this because I feel ashamed of it. Isn't there an option to turn True Shuffle back on? It's never True Shuffle. One of the best streams ever. Well, I'm glad. So my most controversial Steam refund for a game I just did not like, that did not vibe with me, was Transistor. I see people gas up Transistor all the time. It has great music. I'm not going to deny that. It's very beautiful. Won't deny that either. Very nice art. But the gameplay, I did not vibe with it. It was not, maybe because it's just not what I expected it to be. But like, that's like one of the only Steam refunds I've ever made. Which is kind of nuts. But yeah. I don't know if that's my least favorite game. I don't know if I've played a game that, like, I truly hated.
Make sure you bring more maca next time.
Elitri, thank you so much for the 8 bits. Thank you for your answer. Thank you for being here. What were your other Steam refunds? I don't know if I refunded anything else, actually. Transistor caught me off guard after Bastion. That's exactly what happened to me. It was after Bastion. Yeah. Very different gameplay-wise. Yeah, it really tripped me up. I don't know about, like, least favorite game. I guess, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of things I've played but didn't like. Oh, excuse me. Metaphor? I liked Metaphor. You didn't come back to it? No, I liked it, but it didn't, like, hook me. Like, I need to go back and play more, you know? Also, I'm not sure about streaming really, really, really long games like that. Like, I know I've streamed SMT5 a few times, but, like, I would never be able to stream the whole game because that game is, like, 100 hours long, right? Oh, I'm looking at my desktop. See if I have things installed that I just didn't like. I mean, I didn't like Cruelty Squad, which is unfortunate because I really thought I would. Yeah, I can't really think of anything else that I just didn't like. U4 just too dumb to play? Maybe. Least favorite anime / manga, though. Ooh. I did not like Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm just trying to think of shows I watched, but, like, I didn't like. What do I have rated low on my anime list? Say Cruelty Song just seemed overly hard with back controls. Yeah, I couldn't really get the hang of it, and that just made it difficult, right? Like, I don't mind when games are challenging, but that one just seemed, like, crazy, like, difficult, like, even entry-wise, right? Hear people gas up JJK a tongue, like, annoyingly so. They do. Thing is, okay, I also really don't like My Hero Academia. I think I brought this up before, but, like, the first season was super promising. I'm like, wow, this is a really good concept, and I think this could go a lot of really cool places. And that concept is just, they do nothing with it, and it just turns into a typical shonen. Like, are you kidding me? Thing is, okay, typical anime watchers, unfortunately, they will gas up mid. They always gas up mid. And so, like, typical anime watchers, I never listen to them, sorry. When they recommend me something, I'm like, you're gonna gas up mid. Of course, I did not enjoy Lupin the Third Castle of Cagliostro, which people say is like, oh, it's so good. It's so good. Like, it's the most, like, inaccurate Lupin I've ever seen, which is nuts. Like, it's too soft. It's too friendly to be Lupin. But sure. I feel like I mentioned this really recently too, but whatever. A manga I didn't like. I don't really know. She needs her Lupin hardcore. Dude, Goemon's blood spray is like... That is probably... I think those movies, like the Woman Called Fujiko Mine, Goemon's blood spray, those ones, I think are the most accurate to the original manga. I'm pretty sure. Because original Lupin was messed up! Like... I don't know! Blood, peace, sweat. Yeah. Stop reading / writing when they killed the All for One guy. Oh, watching. No. Good thing Dandadan isn't mid. Dandadan slaps. Reminds me of kind of a running joke in my streams where I blame the head of Stoners for bad things that happen to me in games. Oh, and this started from him getting me a game I didn't enjoy. Oh, okay. Yeah. What other ones did I not like? On the third head, protagonists, not heroes. Exactly. And I honestly really like that in shows where like it's just a character. The character doesn't necessarily have to be a hero. They're just a character, and we're following them. And there's more to there's more to it than just them being a hero, right? So it's good. I like it, and the characters are super strong, and I like when that's taken advantage of. Other thing I didn't like. I don't know. Oh yeah, there's one Gundam series I hated, but I watched the whole thing with my friends because we were suffering together. It's doesn't she hate Vatva? Yeah, I hate Vatva. It's not even known as a good series either. I just remembered my spicy Gundam series opinions. Okay. So the one I'm referring to right now is Gundam Age. It's not even like seen as a good Gundam series. So this won't make anybody angry, but like this is by far like the worst Gundam series I've ever seen, man. Age is not good. It could have been good, I feel like, but like all of the most interesting characters, nothing was built on with them, and they just like leave. So like it's so bad it's fun. What? Now, in terms of Gundam shows, I think 00 is mid, personally, because I love 0079. I love stuff like that. I love 8th MS Team and War in the Pocket. Like those are my jams when it comes to Gundam. So people gas up. Oh yeah, Gundam Wing too. I did not like Gundam Wing very much. Even though again people gas that up, especially for me, because they're like, "Oh, it's a bunch of dudes. You would really like this, Soarer." Oh, the one Gundam show you're watching with your friends you were talking about. No, it's not even bad good. It's just bad. Yeah, people gas up Gundam Wing so much, probably because nostalgia factor, it was on Toonami or whatever. Like that's fine. But like in terms of Gundam shows, it's so weak, man. It's like it's weak. Like watch War in the Pocket and you'll see what I mean. You won't be able to eat hamburgers for the next week. It's a bunch of dudes. Soarer would like this. What? Yeah. I just remembered something I saw today. Do you remember the red fox emotes that were super popular on MSN Messenger? Not off the top of my head. I might know one if I saw one. Soarer loves Sosig Fest, apparently. But yeah, I think people gas up mid Gundam shows all the time, like 00 and Wing. I think they instead should be gassing up 0079. They should be gassing up 8th MS Team and War in the Pocket. In my opinion. But that's fine. I can't think of anything else off the top of my head that's like bad. But anyway, should be gassing up my car. Fuel prices are insane right now. So true. So true. Okay, next. What would you recommend for someone to learn if they want to get better at singing? Like any basic techniques, oh my goodness, sorry, that you need as a foundation? Good question. I think a big part of it is not singing through your nose. Like, if I were to talk through my nose, like, it would be more high-pitched like this. Sit up straight. First of all, don't sing while you're sitting down. Stand up. Second of all,
like, you don't want to be clenching up your vocal cords like this so that your voice sounds smaller. You don't want to be doing that. You don't want to be singing like this.
No, you're using your diaphragm. That's your stomach muscle. You can clench it. You can loosen it. You want to be using that to hit those dang notes. You need Lego Technic. And also drink lots of water. You want to be drinking water, so that your voice doesn't die. And also do not sing after, like, drinking milk, because that clogs up your throat. Even a Bionicle's mask. Other than that, let me think. Do not be afraid to sing loud. I know, like, you probably are shy and want to sing quietly because you don't want to be heard, and I get it. But, like, once you're warmed up, you're probably going to be a little loud when you're singing, especially when you're, like, singing confidently and cleanly. Peak those mics. Be back enough from your mic so you don't peak. But, your singing will not be quiet, and that's okay. Because if you are recording confident vocals, which, by the way, people can tell when you're singing confidently versus when you're not. So if you're singing confidently, yeah, it's going to be a little loud, and I feel like that's something you might have to deal with, but that's fine. Something singing in the shower, maybe, yeah. Also, don't sing with your headphones on while monitoring yourself. This is a personal thing for me because I pay attention to how I sound in my own, like, headphones so much, like the frequencies of, like, my sibilances, like my like that, just how my voice sounds, like, is EQ'd, how it feels. It's literally a feeling. Like, if this was scraping against my face, if this was, like, if I could pet it, what would it feel like? That is how I pay attention to my voice when I'm speaking into my mic, which is going into my ears right now. That will affect how I'm singing because I'll be singing still considering that. And I won't be singing my best. So what I do is I take off one ear of my headphones and I sing like that. And so I'm still paying attention to how my voice sounds, but instead in a way that, like, you know, is not filtered in any way, is the purest form of it, so that when it's recorded, it actually will sound good and clear and confident instead of whatever I thought sounded good at the time with my headphones on, if that makes sense. This is coming from experience as well, because I tried singing, you know, with my headphones on while monitoring through my mic, and it just did not sound good. And I was like, what's going on? And then I take off my headphones and record that way, and I'm like, oh, I get it. I'm not, like, singing properly when I'm doing this. You know? So yeah. But most of all, have fun. Okay? You can do it. Too much brain juices, yeah. You know, I know that it's kind of, you know, difficult to get over the initial, you know, oh, I'm scared to sing, right? That's okay. I was afraid to for a while because, again, I was often just told to shut up, but I eventually just had to take that leap and record and mix a cover, which, yeah, my first one was Dressed Down back in 2019, late 2019, I think it was. And that one still remains my most popular one to this day. Nothing's beaten it, so I guess it was worth it. I don't know. But yeah. And yeah, of course, it's like anything, the more you do it, the better you'll get at it, right? And I think that you'll also learn a lot after you do sing and learn what worked and what didn't work. And I think that's a big part of it too. It varies from person to person, right? Of course, there's like other techniques and everything, but really this is like for the basis of wanting to learn to sing. But whoever sent this, I hope you sing lots and have fun. Yay! Everybody should sing. Everybody sing. Yay! Okay, next. Next. Okay. What made you like Digital Devil Story and Nakajima so much? Good question. So, I don't recall how I even found Digital Devil Story in the first place. I think it was around 2020 or 2021 when I first watched it. I remember I first watched it on Halloween. I can tell you that much because I heard it was like a horror OVA, right? I was like, oh, I could watch it on Halloween. It'll be kind of creepy, right? I think like maybe I saw like art of them or something, or I saw referenced like, oh, here's Yumiko and Nakajima from the original Digital Devil Story for like the OVA or whatever, right? Or maybe I saw a GIF of it or something, probably. But anyway, so I watched it on Halloween, either 2020 or 2021. Again, I don't really remember. And I could not stop thinking about it. I couldn't stop thinking about what Nakajima did, how Yumiko is basically the only reason he didn't immediately get killed for what he did, even though he eventually does get killed for what he does, but in different circumstances. And I couldn't stop thinking about I guess even from like a production standpoint, like, this OVA, it's only 45 minutes long. They did what they could, but especially like the colors, a lot of the scenes have very limited colors. And of course it was probably like to save money, save time, whatever, right? Because I don't know what their budget was, but they would have been commissioned, the studio would have been commissioned to make this OVA by who? I don't know, maybe Ai Nishitani himself. I don't remember who commissioned the OVA specifically. Or who asked for it to be made. I don't really know. All I know is that Ai Nishitani did in fact ask, I guess, the small team that was Atlas at the time to make the video game. But anyway. So I couldn't stop thinking about it. I just kept thinking about Nakajima, someone who was too smart for his own good, and Yumiko, someone with an actual level head, getting herself into this mess. And I rewatched it, and I realized I noticed a bunch of things that I had not noticed before on my rewatch. And I don't know, it just became something that like I don't often like tear up at things I watch or read, but the ending of that OVA is one that will get me every time with Nakajima holding Yumiko. Every dang time. It always gets me. Why do I like Nakajima? Look at that face. He's so funny. No. Because he's genuinely cool. He was, I mean, in the story he's a loser. He's a pretty boy. He would look like a girl if he wore a girl's school uniform. Right? And he's just someone who's too smart for his own good. He ended up getting what he deserved. He got, in too deep into something he didn't fully understand, Digital Devils. Like, he was smart enough to write the devil summoning program. He was smart enough for that, but like, what happened after that? He was not ready for. And the fact that, he grows so much as a character too, and yet still gets that ending in the third book. Like, I don't know. It's very fascinating to me. And he's also not a very widely known character, and I feel like he should be more well known because, he's the one who started it all. We wouldn't have any SMTs without Nakajima. He's the original guy. He's the guy, and Yumiko is the Megami Tensei. We love Yumiko here, people. She is so wonderful. And Nakajima did not deserve any of her kindness, but she was kind to him anyway. And he's also a literal god. Like, come on. He's Izanami. Like, that's swag. That's so swag. But anyway, this is very important sword lore. I didn't expect it to shape me so much as I am today, but here we are, me with a a shrine dedicated to it. Digital Devil Story. But here we are. And a live Nakajima reaction above my head. And also, I guess, another thing, with the production team, they had very big constraints when it came to making this OVA. Again, you know, it's only 45 minutes long. They had to condense an entire novel into it, the first book. And it's very much visual storytelling. You have to be paying very close attention the entire time, or else you will miss things and you will be confused. Like, every single review that pans this OVA is saying it doesn't make sense. Yeah, because this person was on their phone while they were watching it. Like, it's not like the typical anime where they explain literally everything to you, which is one of my big pet peeves of most anime. But there's not a ton of dialogue in Digital Devil Story because it's visual. Skillfully. Rockapel, welcome. Happy Saturday. But yeah. And I love visual storytelling. It's one of my favorite things. I love it very much. You know, show don't tell is what they say. And I'm a big believer in that. So, yeah. It's very, very cool. And I also just like the themes of, like, demons and angels and stuff. I like that stuff. So, I like how it's explored. So, in general, it appealed to me in that way. All right, next! Sometimes I do like visual storytelling as long as the characters don't know everything. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. All right, next. I know we're in an ad right now. You know what? Since we're in an ad, I'm going to be right back before the next question, okay? Please behave while I'm gone. Thank you. See you soon. All right, I'm back. Oops, there we go. All right, Topical, are you ready? All right, 3, 2, 1, see you in 10. Thank you for becoming a banned pesticide. Thank you, thank you. All right, next question. What are your top 5 games besides Shin Megami Tensei? We know you like SMT. I want to know the other stuff. Yeah, bro. So I love Fire Emblem Echoes for the 3DS. I love that game so much. I also love Live Alive. I have only played the 2.5 or 2D HD remake, but like it's amazing. Live Alive rules. Specifically the 3DS version. It's a remake of Fire Emblem Gaiden for the Famicom. That's Fire Emblem 2. Which I've never played Fire Emblem Gaiden, to be fair. I have not played the original, but I love its remake on the 3DS. Beautiful video game. Besides SMT, huh? Is that the usual joke about the song? Yeah. I mean, I guess, like, at one point, like, for sure, at one point, Tekken 7 was one of my favorite games. I guess, you know, I mean, you know, I haven't played it in so long, but I put so many hours into it and met some of my best friends through it, so it's definitely important in my life, you know? Other favorite games. I'd say, like, Taiko no Tatsujin would count as one of my favorite games. Like, I love, like, I mean, like, DDR, Groove Coaster, Taiko no Tatsujin, those three, like, you know, arcade rhythm games would be some of my favorite games, but I mean, it's arcade stuff. Drummer game, yeah. Vodva Shrug. Vodva, yes. I thought that was a given. Yes, Voices of the Void is definitely one of my favorite games. Absolutely. Yes. Absolutely. Beautiful game. Excellent game. But, yeah. She forgot about Vodva. She must hate it. I often forget about the things I like. You know? I forget about them all the time. Yeah. Did I name 5? I don't even know if I named 5. I mean, I'm really enjoying Uma Musume right now. I'd say Hypnospace Outlaw is definitely one of my favorite games too. I'll put Hypnospace Outlaw up there too. It definitely influenced me. It says your favorite game is VTube Studio. Oh yeah, I hit over 1,000 hours on VTube Studio recently. Guys, am I a real gamer? Do you think that guy at like the border, that one border agent would think I'm a real gamer now because I have over 1,000 hours in VTube Studio? Imagine. And saying she's a VTube Studio Pro. I do know how to use it, I guess. And I use it quite a bit. No, you're still a fake gamer. Sorry? Dang it. Dang it, man. Also, I don't know if I'd go off of Steam for some of my favorite games, because a lot of my favorite games are not on Steam. Cool. Okay, next. Next. VTube Studio is so good. Why isn't there a VTube Studio 2? That'd be too much work. They just update the current one. All right. How did you meet Aglio IRL? How long have you had her? Ooh. I will actually go into the IRL Aglio story. So, Aglio was not originally my car. Of course not. Of course I bought her used. But before I had Aglio, Aglio was my brother's car. And before that, basically, Aglio was a car that was, by her original owners, she was barely driven. She was basically like, she was sitting in a garage for a while, but was not driven a ton. Basically, was like a I don't know about like a second or third option for a car choice, but was just kind of sitting around in fairly good condition. So yeah, she was my brother's car. And then my brother was looking to sell her because he wanted to get something bigger, I think. That, or like my dad wanted to buy her off of him. And he was like, we were like having breakfast or something. He came over to visit us. Or like he didn't want to like have to drive a manual in the city, I think it was actually, because he was working downtown. And so he didn't want to have to drive a manual in traffic, which I mean, completely fair. And so I just kind of blurted out, I'll buy her. And this was COVID times, so everyone was receiving government money. And I was like, I'll buy her. So impulse purchase. I bought her. And, you know, I have this, you know, little car, and I asked boyfriend her, I'm like, oh, you know, look at this little Audi. Isn't she cute? What should I name her? And he said, Aglio e olio. Aglio e olio. Garlic and oil. And so that kind of just stuck. And even my parents refer to her as Aglio. The little garlic. The garlic. And yeah. Expected it to be passed down by Tatter. No, actually, no, it was from my brother. Brower. No. The garlic machine. She is a garlic, it's true. Yeah, she's a little garlic. So, the little garlic, yeah. The brotherer, yeah. And so I've had her for like, this was like 5 years ago. So yeah, 5 years. Yep. Yep. That's all. All right, next. Huge Aglio lore just dropped. All right. What or who has inspired your art style? Like what series, games, artists, etc. have influenced how you draw? I'm influenced by everything. I'll be honest with you. I'm influenced by absolutely everything. Like I see any pretty art, I'm like, oh, I could take this from that. Like I could take how they colored like the face from this. I think they might have used a layer with like, I don't know, this certain color and like on this blending mode. I think I could take that. But I guess notably, I took like my rendering style from like Hungry Clicker. Because I think I saw like one of their works in progress had like the kind of like the grayscale and like the kind of colored sketched in kind of thing. And that kind of a texture almost. And I was like, oh, I'll try that. And so I attempted to emulate what I thought they did to draw, and I just have kept doing that since. So it's basically a made up version of the grayscale to color. I made it up. But yeah, I guess that's kind of been the basis of how I've drawn. But pretty much like, yeah, everything. I think like I made like a big leap too in my art. Like when I looked at a couple of like the Fire Emblem Heroes arts, and I was like, oh, I like that. I'll try to, you know, draw kind of like this, or I'll try kind of draw like this. Lately I've been inspired a lot by like VTuber artists because you know, for my own model, I would kind of have to be like, how are these people drawing models, right? Like that's like the rare time I might actually keep the line art I draw, but even then I don't really. But anyway, I mean, I guess that's the time I don't like flatten all my layers is when I'm drawing my model, because I can't. Thank you for joining Sewage Mango. Bottoms up. But yeah, I'm influenced by everything. And I know that doesn't help. That helps nothing when you're trying to pinpoint my inspirations, but I am influenced by everything. Like, you know, anytime I see art I'm like, oh, I could try this from this art. I could try this from this art. And that's kind of how my art comes to be. Easily swayed-er. I am easily swayed. All right, next. Next. You know what that means, chat? Review every piece of art ever made to truly nail the Soarer style. Oh, this one's from Friedel. What's your letterbox top 4? I mean, I could give you like top 4 movies. All right. Baby Driver, Ocean's 11, the one with George Clooney and Brad Pitt, the one who's constantly eating food. How did you know? Who else would bring up Letterboxd? Let me think. Definitely those two. He had asked this before. No, because who else would bring up Letterboxd? Nobody else would bring up Letterboxd. I'm trying to think of movies I like. What in the world? Those two are like my top two movies. But I don't mean to pry, but is Baby Driver the inspiration behind the Getaway Driver part of your backstory? No, it's not necessarily. I just really like heist movies. I love heist movies. Oh, Drive is one of my top two. Literally, my top 3 movies are all heist movies. No, I just really like heist movies. Sora just likes stealing.
Yeah, and
Just kidding. No, I pay for everything. I don't steal stuff. What if I should watch The Italian Job? I'm around falling of old minis. That's one of my other top ones. The Italian Job. That's number 4. Actually, I'd say that's more number 5 because I haven't seen it in so long. Legit, every time I see a mini, like if I walk past a parking lot with more than like 2 minis in it, I'm like, there's a job there. You just help other people steal, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Stuff with my model goes well. I just might be the type of character to use your services. Real. I'm excited. I'm excited to see. Exciting. Now last top 5 movie. To do an oil change on one, it was difficult. You have to take the grill out to get the oil filter, and for some reason, someone riveted the grill in? Oh no! Yeesh. Oh, you only asked for my top 4. Well, that's my top 4. Sorry, I thought you asked for top 5 for some reason. No, that's my top 4. Every time someone plays Payday, Soarer's there. You've actually seen The Italian Job? Yeah, bro. Oh, also Blade Runner's up there. It's a version from 1969. Okay. Also Blade Runner is up there too. I could swap. I've seen Blade Runner more recently than The Italian Job, but I think like my first ever heist movie was The Italian Job. I'm pretty sure. Like my dad showed it to me. I for some reason I remember being fairly young, but I don't think I was that young. But I think that was the first heist movie, like, you know, that you know, it clicked in my head. Kind of crazy how Minnie didn't want to be associated with The Italian Job. Imagine if they didn't. That would have been a huge blow to them. The original. Okay. Yeah. No, I always associate minis with The Italian Job. Like, that's what they are to me. I'm like, oh, that's the Italian Job car. But yeah. You could like swap out Italian Job and Blade Runner. Yeah, Blade Runner's sick. Yeah, that's my top 4. Does 2003 Italian Job also end with their truck hanging off a cliff and then trying desperately not to fall off, while also not chucking all the gold they just stole? I'm trying to remember, and I don't remember. I need to rewatch The Italian Job, dude. It was the 2003 Italian Job that I saw. Yeah. I don't remember. I need to rewatch it, man, but I remember really liking it. Dang it, man. It's Mini Coopers in the sewer. Yeah. Anyway, yes, that's my Letterboxd top 4. Thank you. Movies. Yay. Yay, movie. How Volkswagen didn't want to be associated with the Love Bug, so they had Disney remove all the VW logos from the car. In the movie, Herbie is never referred to as a Volkswagen. That's so crazy. Like, nowadays, they would want the branding all over the dang car, because that's so good for your brand. Like, are you kidding me? Meanwhile, like, Fiat is absolutely obviously the Lupin car. Who wouldn't want to be associated with Herbie, right? Like, I feel like that's just good for your brand. And now I get it, like, oh, we don't want our people to be thinking our cars are sentient, but like having that recognition, like that publicity, Herbie is the Kirby of cars. All right, next. Horace the Hate Bug, however, ooh. Malicious. All right. Have you ever felt like you're not cut out for streaming or like you should quit? If you have, what helped you keep going? Do you have any advice for someone who might go through that sometimes? Oh yeah. I've often felt like I should just quit. Yeah. Or I'm not cut out for it. It's usually when I like see someone who is way more successful than me, or like see like all of my mutuals on Twitch and Twitter and stuff hit partner, like they're all hitting partner. And I'm like, oh, I see. So, like, what am I doing wrong? Stuff like that. But what helped me keep going? I remember, I suppose I think about, like, all the people that do come to my streams and genuinely enjoy themselves. And, the times where I would get random DMs from people saying that, hey, I really love your work, especially with, like my covers, or my mixes or whatever, when I did that. Comparison is the theft of joy. It is, genuinely. I think of those people, they didn't have to do that, but they did it anyway. I think of those people, and, even like in my Discord, having a visual of all these people who, come to my stream and liked it enough to stick around and follow me or whatever and join my community. Being able to, see that like in a list instead of like, having to pull off, all the names from the top of your head, it kind of puts things in perspective. Like, well, I mean, I clearly must be doing something right if all these people, stick around, and people, constantly tell me that, I'm doing a great job, even though in my head, I feel like I'm doing an awful job. But also, a lot of the time when I'm feeling this way, I do something to take my mind off of it, because often I am mentally ill. My brain will tell me things that are not true. They are objectively not true and not logical, but my brain will spin it in a way that is logical, and a lot of the time, I just need to take my mind off of it, and I cannot look at anything related to it. I just need to go and do something else. So that's basically what I did. Like, what was it, last week, when I hooked up my disk drive, I put in my RAM, all that stuff, cracking open my PC, this is, I guess that's something I'm proud of, it's my PC, I guess, I'm I guess proud of myself for being able to build it. It's not difficult, by the way. If you are being held back from building a PC because you think it's difficult, it's not difficult. I promise you, it's so easy. Everything comes with manuals. It's just a step-by-step thing. It's so easy. But anyway, it's following the manual. Things click in. They click, like, and there's like switches, like little buttons to press to take things out if you need. It's fine. But anyway, yeah, there's always, I suppose this is like the corny thing to say, but there's always someone out there who enjoys watching you. There's always someone out there who doesn't want you to leave. And there's a reason those people show up for your stream. And I always hated hearing this too, especially when I was more, I guess, self-conscious about my art. I always hated hearing like, oh, everyone grows at a different speed. Everyone learns at a different speed. I always found that, or I thought that I learned art super slowly compared to everybody else. Cause like, there's so many people younger than me who are way better than me at drawing, or like people who are younger than me who are way better than me at streaming, or more popular, or whatever. And another thing too is that it's not that you are not cut out for streaming. The fact that you have been probably doing it for so long, so frequently for so long, means that you are cut out for it, because if you weren't cut out for it, you wouldn't have the energy to do it, because, let's be real, streaming takes a lot of energy. It's a lot of brain power. It's a lot of lung power. It's a lot of focus, concentration. Clearly you are built for it. It's just a matter of people don't know who you are. Because, there's a lot of people streaming out there, and that in itself is daunting, and it's hard to, get your name out there. And, But, you know, and a lot of the thing about getting your name out there and everything is luck, which is unfortunate. But again, how do you know the question asker is built for it? I'm assuming that whoever asked this, there's the phrase like, you should quit, like they've probably been doing it for a while. And my impression is that if you have been streaming for a while, you are probably cut out for it just fine. Because again, I feel like you would know, like, the first few times you tried to do it. Of course, there's my case too, where I thought I wasn't cut out for it the first few times I did it, but it was just because I was essentially doing it wrong. You know? Alma, welcome. Happy Saturday. I'm glad you could make it. And like, I mean, I know Topical just said there's always someone better than you, which, while this is necessarily true, it's not good to think that way, especially in this situation, because that is probably what spiraled you to this conclusion in the first place. You know, knowing that there is someone better than you and you will never be them. However, a different way to consider it is like, everybody is their own person. It's not like, you know, it's not like a hierarchy or anything. It's not tiers. Everybody is just their own person, and everybody is very unique. It's not like, oh, this person's a better streamer than this other person. They probably hold very different streams. They're for different people. But, you know, it's a matter of people don't know who you are yet. You know? And, yeah. I go through this feeling a lot. I do. You know? I don't know. Because I often feel like I've worked so hard and for nothing. But I don't know. I also need to remember, you know, what accomplishments I have made. You know, it's also important to ground yourself too. Like, okay, what things have you done that you're proud of? Or what things have you done that are like big leaps? Like, what milestones have you made? Like, for me, it often takes me remembering that I sang a song for a major Eurobeat label, or did a cover that was released on a major Eurobeat label. And I often forget about that. Well, you might think, oh, how do you forget about that? I don't know. You'll forget about these things when you're in the pits, bro. And that I've done art for like a voice actor for a game I really like. You know, what if you don't have any accomplishments? You do. It doesn't have to be big like that. It doesn't have to be something big. Even anything you've been proud of. Like, I don't know. There was this bit that everyone really liked in my stream, or whoever was there at the time anyway. You did a Eurobeat song for major label. I did a cover of Final Destination for Delta Music Industry. Milestones looks so small in retrospect, but you did the thing and grew from it. Yeah! Or like, you know, you had a debut. You did a debut, and maybe you made something for the debut. Or you stepped out of your comfort zone to play something you wouldn't have necessarily played. Or anything like that. Or, you know, maybe there was something someone said to you that really stuck with you. Or again, just, even if it's not like accomplishments, just stepping back and putting in perspective that these people all come to watch you. They are there for you. They're taking time out of their day to come watch you. And clearly, if these people are there, you must be doing something right. You know? It's difficult. It's hard to explain, but, you know, I feel that way a lot. But don't give up! Don't give up! Of course, easy for me to say, right? But I mean it. They got you on the Eurobeat wiki? I'm on the Eurobeat wiki! Can you send me the link? I've never seen that in my life. I know about the Utayate wiki one, because I wrote that. But on the Eurobeat wiki? Preacher. Like, there's just so many people out there that are crazy talented, and they just aren't popular. And I'm like, what do you mean this person has, like, none followers, left beef? Like, How is that possible? 2022 with the release of digital single also included a remix by SSC and a special cover made by the female Canadian singer and YouTuber Soarer. Dang, that's crazy. That's big if true. Big if true. Female Canadian. Big if true. But yeah. Don't give up, okay? Don't give up. It's there? I doubt it. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. If true would be massive, right? Right? Yeah. So I think I've said everything for this question. Yeah. Whomstever sent this, just don't give up. Don't give up. Okay. Next. Next. Why? You tell me, bro. Why? Why? All right, next. What do you think of NASCAR? I have not seen very much NASCAR. I don't know much about NASCAR. Spread the rich SMT lore. Yes, dude. Final Destination Special Soarer version. Yes. Yes. They have like crazy like supercars on NASCAR, right? Or they're like, is it like F1? I don't even know. But anyway, I don't know. I clearly don't know very much about NASCAR. But a lot of the time, I think when like I first got into cars and people and I said like, oh, I like cars, people assumed I was like into NASCAR. It's like, not really. I like, if any sort of like, if we're talking like any sort of racing, I like, you know, dirt rally. And toge. Yeah. Yeah. So answer, I don't really know it super well. I'm sorry. And that really is just doing it, even if no one notices. I like history, and so much of it is just people saying this matters and should be remembered. You never know what will survive or get big in its own time. Exactly. Exactly. It's hard to say in the moment. You cannot tell what the future will hold. I'll never know what my future holds. That was clearly proven with everything that's happened to me lately. I tried to plan out my life for once, and I couldn't. You know? At least you're not one of those well-earned NASCARs for idiots that only know how to turn left people. Oh. You could be the Van Gogh of car streamers. Never know what will get big if true. Yeah, dude. Anyway, next. Next. Hi, Soarer. Hi! Hi! Let me refresh this page. Maybe some more were sent in. Oh, yeah, more were sent in. Let me see. All right, next. If you had to be trapped in a video game, what game would you choose? Shin Megami Tensei. Either SMT1, SMT4. I would love SMT5 Vengeance. Absolutely. I think I'll choose SMT5 this time. I think that's the one. I think racing as a whole is just up after Uma. Really? Yes. Yes, SMT5. You want to fight demons? Yeah. Wouldn't it be dangerous? Yeah. But it'd be so awesome. I would not die when the thing happens. No, I'd be built different. I would be hanging out with the Bethel dudes. Dude, a swag demon. I would have a swag demon's knowledge, not some cringe one. Trust. I'm built different. It would be a really cool demon, and we would become Nahobino. Dude! Dude, the Forbidden Being! What? You don't want to become the Forbidden Being? I'd love to in Shin Megami Tensei 5. That's the one I would pick. I don't know about you. Phoenix, welcome. Happy Saturday. Easily Elite Dangerous. I'm wealthy already in Elite Dangerous. Nice. Probably be Yakuza World. Always looks so chill if you don't want to fight people. Pick Stardew. That would be the easiest one, but I don't know. I want a swagged up life. Alright, next. Any comment on the socioeconomic status of the small city-state of Dufania? I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. Next. You don't be doofin'? Maybe not. Finny Ferb mentioned it. Is this Finny Ferb doof? Is that the one? Are there any games you... Oh, yes? Oh. I didn't know bro had a city-state. Good for him. Are there any games you want to play on stream but aren't sure if they appeal to your audience? Not particularly. I'm just more concerned about, like... I'm just more concerned about, like, how I would... Like, how entertaining I would be during said game. So, like, I'll stream, like, whatever, as long as I like it, you know? Audience, they can do what they want. But I don't think so. Not that I can think of. Yeah. I like how confident I am that, like, oh yeah, they'll watch anything. I guess because I've streamed a fair different number of games before, so maybe. Anyway. She'll force us to like the game she plays. You heard it here first, folks. Alright, I'm just gonna answer this question now. I'm not even gonna put it on screen. Someone asked, what time is it? It is 11:09 p.m. Alright, next! Next. So forever slop, won't we, folks? Are there any cars you like aside from the Toyo Soarer and Aglio? Yes, I did technically answer this earlier, but I like the 1999 WRX STI, and I like the BMW E36. Which is the 1994 to 96 325 and M3. Isn't even slop, it's just sewage. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. Next question, I'll just answer this now. I won't put it on screen. Can we go to McDonald's? Yes, but I'm getting a black coffee and leaving. Sorry. Yummy. Yummy sewage. Alright, next. Did you pay rent? Of course I did. Not. You think I pay rent? I'm a squatter. Flesh variant paid rent, though. It hurts every time the dang rent hits, but, you know, what can you do? You would get food from McDonald's if Noodles was here. Whenever me and Noodles go through the drive-thru, we get black coffees. That's the point. Sora lives in the walls. I live in a garage. A garage that was once abandoned but is now teeming with life. Teeming with life called me. Slop has no care put into it. Sewage has love and care put into it. I put so much love and care into the sewage I provide you with, however many times a week. It's very intricate, trust. But yes. Also, what are you, my mom? Did you pay rent? It's the 19th! You pay rent on the 1st! So many cultures. Bacterial cultures. Alright, next. Who is your least favorite chatter? I don't have a least favorite chatter. I don't have a least favorite. Maybe people I've like banned. I've banned people. I'd say everyone I've banned are my least favorites. We know the answer. Who's your favorite then? I don't know if I have a favorite. I don't play favorites, okay? Bakshin. I messed up the lyrics to Bakshin. Did get timed out for all the slurs, but it is torrid. No, I don't have a least favorite or favorite chatter. I don't play favorites. I'm happy everybody's here. I'm genuinely very happy everyone's here. We all don't know who the IRL fave. Actually, never mind. I know who the favorite is. I mean, like, if BF is in chat, I mean, he's going to be the favorite. But that's different. Because in lore, he's not exactly a Pasoaran. But whatever. Maybe I'll reveal that eventually. Boo. Whatever. She loves all her mothballs equally. I don't play favorites. Man, new lore. Maybe I'll drop it. Who knows? Who's your favorite chatter when BFer isn't in chat? I don't play favorites. No favorites. I don't have a favorite chatter. Stop. Left us all in the dryer and started to catch fire. Which one are you pulling out first? All of you. It's all me. I mean, I guess it would... Hold it. It's me. I guess it would be like, yeah, I guess my friends, those are just, I don't know. When it comes to chat, I don't want to play favorites, but like, yeah, like the ones who are like my friends. Yeah, I love my friends. They're going to be my favorites, I guess, but like, I don't want to do that. So we just had to pass around on cardboard to wave in front of him. You'll see. You made fried peel cry. All right, next. I love friend privilege. It is convenient. Oh, excuse me. What are your top 5 favorite games? I already answered this, but it doesn't say except SMT. So I can go SMT5 Vengeance, SMT4, SMT1, and then Fire Emblem Echoes, and then Live Alive. There you go. Thanks for not specifying no SMT. That really helps me. That really helped me. So awesome. That's why I put the disclaimer in my version. You sent it. What happened to SMT2 and 3? I haven't played SMT2, and I like SMT3, but it's not up there for me. I think it's the weakest out of all the ones I've played, and that's saying a lot because they're all very good. You sent 7 in a row? So awesome. So swag. So awesome, so swag. I was worried I would get no questions, so thank you for sending in all your questions, by the way. All right, next. How many unreleased covers do you estimate you have lying around? Oh boy. I'd say like 10. 10. This is including all of the Metal Gear Rising Revengeance ones that are just sitting there. They're just sitting there doing nothing. 10, yeah. I think like 3 of them are not Metal Gear Rising and the rest are. Because, again, I covered nearly the entire soundtrack. Very reasonable number. 10 seems kind of low. You think so? Why? I wanted... Or why haven't they been released? So, the ones that aren't Metal Gear Rising, the video is either... Oh, shoot, I missed one. It's like 11. So, 4 that aren't Metal Gear Rising, actually. So, it would be either because the art isn't done, or the video isn't done, or I just don't know what to do for the video, honestly. It's one of the cases of one of them. One of them, I'm working on the video right now. Well, not like right now, but you know. And the Metal Gear Rising ones, I wanted to space out releasing them instead of dropping them all, like, at once. But, I just didn't. I spaced them out too much, I guess, so it's been, like, years. And I've only released a few of them, so... And some of them I also want to redo. I feel like I could sing them way better now. Like, I feel like I could do, It Has to Be This way better. You know? So, that's why. A little too far spaced out. Yeah, I did it way too much. Yeah. But, I just saved like an idiot, but I would save half-done songs. No, fair. I don't really, like... I record all in one sitting. So, if, like, a cover is not done, like, it usually means, like, the audio mix is done. I don't have any that the audio mix isn't done. I just happen to not have that right now. How many of them are complete and ready to be released? Audio-wise, a good amount of them are, but the visuals and stuff, none of them are. None of them have, like, the art and or video done. So that's the part that takes me the longest, honestly. Yeah. Like, audio is whatever, but visuals, takes so long, but that's fine. All right, next. All right, someone wrote, who wrote this question? Probably Mango. All right, next. Like, this question is a secret how you save and backup files. It's Tim Drake's birthday. Happy birthday! All right, next. If something happened and you had to graduate the Soarer identity, but you wanted to keep VTubing, what kind of concept would you use for your new VTuber persona? I would become a Pasoarans VTuber. That would be too on the nose, but man, would it be awesome. I could be a cryptid, I could be fluffy, or a rutabaga VTuber. Either that or a rutabaga VTuber. If I wanted to be less on the nose, rutabaga VTuber. Yeah. Turnip/rutabaga. Become the rutabaga VTuber of your dreams? Yes, dude! Pasoarans Pasoarans. So, Pasoarans are based on a cryptid called Pasoarans, which are little fluffy fluff balls that float in the air and bring good luck. What would a rutabaga VTuber look like? I don't know. Muffler with a suspicious human arm, yeah. Yeah, if I wanted to be more on the nose, like if I was like salty about it or something, I'd be a Pasoarans VTuber. I'd be fluffy. But if I wanted to be less on the nose, yeah, I'd be a turnip/rutabaga VTuber. Yeah. Be a rutabaga. I don't know what that would look like, but I think it might be fun. It would be so much fun. So if the Pasoarans are based on Pasoarans, does that mean we bring luck? Yeah. Marble welcome. Happy Saturday. Can you give a shout out to my friend? I don't do shout outs. Sorry, brother. All right, next. Oh dear, this is a Tord question. Friending Shed's YouTube chat also, yeah. Okay, so you know... This is a Tord question. Okay, so you know about dogs getting neutered? Pretty common, no big surprise. But there's prosthetics to replace the lost parts, which I won't risk naming with the filter. What do you think? Not about the prosthetics themselves, but people who would get them to see their dog with a... I think the dogs notice when they're swapped in. How would they react if it was added like months later? I don't know, and I'm hoping you can offer some insight. Please put real thought into this. So, if it's anything like bunnies, they don't really notice if they're gone, except for they're a lot happier. I don't know if the dogs would necessarily notice. They honestly might think something is in the way. Like, object-wise. You know? I feel like they would think something is wrong, like, physically. But, it's more of, again, it's more of like a mental thing. Hormones. Prosthetics aren't just limited to dogs. I was given the option, but I didn't want to go under the knife for the third time. Like, foreign body sensation. Yeah, I think it would be something like that. I think it would be something very strange like that, you know? Yeah. That's my opinion. Suddenly feeling something instead. Exactly. Yeah, I think it would be something like that. I think it would feel really off. I think it would feel super wrong. That's just my opinion though. This is coming from someone too with no bolas. But anyway, that's my my take. Think you're right. I'm glad I asked you. Thank you. Thank you. Would it hurt as bad to get kicked there? Probably not. I wonder if this is how Okarun Dandadan feels. Well, I mean, he has one bola back. Just not both. All right, next. Favorite convertible automobile? You're not gonna believe what comes in a convertible. You're not gonna believe it. Oh, Aglio comes in a convertible. Oh, can you believe it? Audi A4 convertible. How pleasant would that be? It's incredible that this made it through the filter, but the Goku roleplay asking you to spar because I heard you're pretty strong got filtered. Oh, I'm so glad it did. I'm so glad that got filtered. You're not going to believe what comes in a convertible. A dragon? No, silly. Aglio the convertible. That real thing, I thought it was a joke. It's real! Yeah, I've seen them! It's so awesome! Yeah! Yeah, I'd say Aglio. Thought you were going to say the Z30 Soarer. Those come in a convertible? That's pretty cool. No, I'd say Aglio the convertible. I guess, you know what? Z30 Soarer would go crazy because those things have like a V8 in them. So like that as a convertible, like, dude, if you're wearing a wig, it's gone. Sorry. Tiny welcome. Happy Saturday. Welcome, welcome. Z30, but the Z40 does. Oh, okay, I sleep. Z40 was convertible only. Do you wear wigs? Do you wear wigs? Will you wear wigs? Thank you for drinking sewage. I'm actually out of sewage. Hold on, let me get some more. I'll be right with you. Bottoms up. When will you wear wigs? Was that a spray can? What? Kind of water dispenser do you have? A faucet? Aerosol water spray can. It's a sink. My sewage repository is a sink. I don't know what to tell you. We heard the faucet. Yeah, it sounded like a normal sink to me. These people clearly have not heard a sink. Yeah, I know you can hear the faucet. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Live in the Leadwater district? Oh, I see. You don't drink from the tap? I love drinking from the tap, dude. I do it every dang day. Masculine urge to drink from a spray bottle. Yes, dude. Yeah, the convertible A4 kind of looks like a boat, which is really funny because the hardtop does not. Drinking from the spigot out back. I've drank from like the hose, and it does not taste good. The lead tastes bad, so I don't drink it. No, that's fair. It's yucky. Ew. Spray bottle efficiently wettens the entire mouth. I don't trust the tape in my house. The house is from the 60s. Oh, I got you. I got you. I don't know. Everywhere I've lived, the water's been safe to drink. I haven't had issues, ever. All right, that is it for the questions, everybody. Oh my goodness, we did it! Just don't drink from the barrel outside. It's me a Canada perk. It depends where you live in Canada. Rural Canada, a lot of the time the water is not safe to drink. But I live in the city, so it's fine. Yay! Well, thank you so much, everybody. Thank you everybody for coming to my Q&A. I hope you learned so much about me. And also thank you everybody for sending in questions. I genuinely thought that I would get no questions. That's always my fear. Like I do something like this and I'm like, nobody's going to respond. Nobody's going to say anything. But I guess ever since that one time I held a stream and nobody showed up. Quick final question, machine. Beep boop. How's the weather? I don't know. It's probably nice outside. It was nice outside when I was out today, so it's probably still nice, if I had to guess. But thank you, everybody, for joining me. I always appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Thank you for submitting questions. Thank you for, I guess, caring enough to submit questions, which sounds very weird, but, like, genuinely, I'm very thankful. It's a great stream. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you, thank you. Let's see who's up to raid. Let's see who up. Click like. I never stream on Saturdays, so it's weird. Was Brexit a manufactured movement? Stream again on Tuesday. I'll be live tomorrow with Dog Island on the PS2. Real hardware, by the way. I have this thing physically, so... We love Toyo Soarer. Might end up being redundant. I'm a fraud. You're good, dude. Don't worry. Dog Island. Fortunately, I'm gonna miss the dog. Oh, man. It's fine. VOD's always up. You can't watch the full Dog Island stream. Oh. Let me see who's up. Let me see who's up. Who up? Click like. Could raid Sora V1. She's such an awesome VTuber. I hate her. I have beef with her. Yo, someone I'm watching, or someone I follow, is playing Uma Musume. So I'm going to raid them playing Uma Musume. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Sora V1 is my favorite streamer. You can't be saying that. My bad. Best of luck at work, Holding Terror. Thank you for being here. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Save my releasing the socks for Dog Island tomorrow. We will raid Ren. They're playing Uma Musume, the Haunts game. Thank you so much for joining me tonight for my Q&A. I always appreciate it very much. It's very kind of you to all spend your evening with me. You know, take time out of your day to spend time with me. If you have not joined my sedan, please join. It's very roomy despite being a sedan. I'll be back tomorrow with the Dog Island on the PS2. On real hardware, by the way, so I hope it'll be super duper jank. So I think that'll be so awesome. Not sure if I want to enter this sedan. Oh no, trust, bro. It's really nice. Source, trust me, bro. Yeah, I don't know. Nah, bro, it's gonna be awesome. Trust her. Trust me, bro. Source, trust me, bro. Seems not very roomy. Oh, it's really roomy. It's really, really roomy. Trust me, bro. Alright, I'll see you guys then. Again, thank you for being here. Thank you for all your support. There's lots of stale air. Shut up. Alright, bye. Have a good night, day, or whatever time zone, everybody. Bye.